And we're live. Okay, it's been a hot minute, so let me make sure everything is working as intended here. I think it is. Everything seems to be doing fine. Um, Need to like make sure I have the mic the right distance from my mouth and all that fun stuff. All good. All right, Lamp 5. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Hell yeah. Very much appreciated, my guy. Happy birthday yesterday. That was yesterday, right? I'm not just tripping. I think it was... Yeah, it was definitely yesterday. Ooh, throat's gone. Yeah. Wow, that was a weird laugh. Anyway, yeah, feels good to be back to streaming. I got back from the States about... What is it now? Got home Thursday, so a couple days. I've been home for a couple days. Gave myself a small little vacation, right? But a lot of non-stop traveling. I spent a couple days doing absolutely nothing. It was glorious. It was so nice. Just all day doing absolutely nothing productive, right? Sitting at my PC. We all need days like that once in a while, right? We all need days like that. Okay. So, with that being said, I think people have had plenty of time to come in. I know people will come in later. So I'm not really in a rush. I only have one deck built right now on live. It's Miraidon. Believe this is just Ian Rob's list from NAIC. Not the highest ranking Miraidon list in the tournament, but still a solid one, and from a player who I at least trust quite a lot. So I'll be starting to play with this 60 for at least the first hour, probably the first 2 hours actually. And thank you, Rat. Yeah, I like. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't the intention to come down to this, but I ended up having to like seriously clutch up at the last two tournaments to lock up my top 22 spot. The top 16 in Bologna and the top 258 in 256. I'm trolling. In New Orleans ended up being exactly enough for me to get my top 22 spot. Yeah. I was like, shit, it's end of the season, need to clutch up? I'd bet. Rexy, how we doing? But yeah, so what did I end up needing to lock up the spot? I think I needed 130 points from what I had going into my back-to-back tournaments, right? So I could have also just made top 4 at Bologna wouldn't actually have covered it because of BFLs. So I'd have to make second place at Bologna or get 130 CP combined between the two tournaments, right? We obviously know this in hindsight. I didn't technically know this going in, right? So, but yeah, I wasn't able to make it barely, but yeah. Anyway, Miraidon. I'm gonna start off. We're just gonna be playing this 60 because I'm playing in a online tournament, like a Danish only online tournament. We're 24-hour rounds, right? And I'm gonna play my round here on stream today because like literally right after the stream ends. Here at 5, sort of 4 hours, right? Live is going to go on maintenance. So I can't even go overtime if I want to here. So yeah, gonna have to play my tournament round here on stream, which will be fun, right? I'm playing this Miraidon 60 at the tournament, right? Yeah, I don't know what we're playing against yet, but it's going to be about an hour of just chilling on live, on the ladder. We play the tournament round, then from there we'll probably pivot decks. Probably play like Regidrago or Lost Box, maybe something else. I don't know. We'll see. Hyped for the coaching session? Hell yeah. It's going to be a good time. All right. We had the D rank happen while I was gone, so I'm going to like get my way up back up to arc rank. That'll take like... I don't know, a day or two at most. Yeah. I think I was more scared about the top 22 than you were, real. Well, no, the scary thing is that my NAIC day 2 didn't go that well. I started the day, I guess, 2-1, right? So I was 8-3-1, so I had to win out for cash. And then I proceeded to hit a friend, hit Michael Davidson, and then double bricked basically as Guardy into Lost Box. So I just got my Greninja Curl. I had exactly enough in my hands to put down 2 Ralts and TM Evo them, and just like I had no Optiman fee. So just like pray. Pray I don't get Greninja. Got Greninja. Game 2 I also just like completely bricked. I think I draw past like a couple turns. Like I just until I lose, right? So that was unfortunate, right? So I had to. I think from there I had to win out for 128. I guess I could have won and tied for 128, but that would have been a bubble. But that's besides the point. Lost the next round. I think I bricked game 1, and then we had a close game 2 that ended up losing. The Guardy lost on match was like really weird. I have pretty mixed feelings on it. But yeah, ooh, this hand is super interesting. I probably just got like Bundle Squawk, right? That feels weird because like I'm getting rid of so many good resources. But I can just bundle the Lugia. Probably attach, right? And then I just try to Generator. Well, I guess I still have Arven for a skateboard. Hold up. I'm getting sidetracked with my storytelling. Okay, we still have a skateboard, so I'm not going to attach the energy. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, I bricked game 1, lost game 2. I can't really remember game 2 enough, but I probably could have done something better. I mean, there's always something you can do better, right? So yeah, this hand is also kind of bad. I'm gonna like thin out some cards here with the Miraidon. Oh, sweet. Do we ever go for Mew here? Because if we had 2 off Generator, I just get it, right? If I grab Mew... I mean, I can play my hand down to 0. Fuck it. Let's grab Mew. I probably still hold the boss, though, right? It's not good. Arven gets me... Yeah, let's do that. Close. Need some out to retreat my Raichu. That sucks. Okay. Just escape rope? Where was my out to escape rope? I have the bundle on board, right? So we just need to switch. Also, escape rope's not in standard. What are you smoking? Okay. Did we just ever... maybe I should have... Well, no, if I attach to Raichu, go into Raikou fleet-footed, I can't hit it regardless, right? Alright, so this sucks no matter what I do. I'm just passing. Okay, yeah. Anyway. Lost back-to-back rounds to the Lost Zone. So I actually don't think my last round would have mattered, but I showed up, my opponent said, hey, I'm playing Lugia, I know you're playing Gardevoir, I got my invite already, like, from this tournament, I'm just gonna scoop. And I'm like, sure. So I spent, like, round 15, talking to, like, some of the other, like, EU guys, who, like, already locked for top 22, but weren't, like, playing, or, like, were already out, right? So like Owen, Brennan, Magnus primarily, and then I think Alessandro finishes round pretty early. So I was talking to those guys, right? And me and Brennan are like looking at the phone, like trying to do the math, like, okay, who do I need to lose this round for me to lock up my spot? And what we at first concluded was that what I needed to happen, there was 2 different players. I think it was Jan, I had not pronounced that correctly, Jan and Rune, right? One of them had to lose their round, and I would get in, right? Because if like, they would have their respective win-ins that round to go above me in placement, right? Also, my opponent whiffed. That's sick. And of course, they whiffed after I'm down, like, all my gust. That's so fun. But yeah, that's what we thought at first, right? And then what happened is that Jan won the round, and I walked over and I watched Runa's game, and to me, at least, it looked like he was winning. But he ended up losing the round, right? But before that, I was, like, really, really nervous, right? Because I thought Runa was winning, and I saw Jan was winning, so I was like, shit, am I going to end the season at, like, 23, right? But what ended up happening... So Runa lost, right? But I also just found out that me and Brendan did the math wrong. And that if both of them won, I would have been 22. Exactly. So it was actually completely fine, and I was panicking over nothing. So, I mean, I guess that happens, right? We just don't grab Miraidon. Or wait, I just fucking... Why didn't I just grab Iron Thorns? I got way too greedy last turn. Hello? Why didn't I just fucking shove Thorns? Okay, I guess they got a boss. Do they have any chops here? They have double chops. They're down a boss and 2 Serena, though. Well, let's just, like, amp. Decisions. Nah, we probably, like, don't hit anything this turn. Like, realistically. So I think the play here is we just research. I guess I should have gone for Iron Hands. Well, I mean, I'm still going to bundle. But yeah, anyway, I found that the last round didn't matter because I already had the spot secured. That's the moral of the story. Very long-winded story. I get sidetracked by playing fucking Miraidon. Okay, I'm going to here. Okay, so if I bench hands, if I hit 2, I amp. If I hit 1, I Volt Cyclone. Seems legit, right? Sick. Because if I just amp here, I win, right? Like, I can't get hit by... Well, I mean, I can get hit by Freddy. But I'm, like, probably still fine, right? So put the energies here. I'll Future Booster here. Make sure I don't get stuck. I'm just going to amp the Rodent. Yeah. So, we got the top 22 spot. It was hype. It was sick. I like not having to pay for my trip to Hawaii. But yeah. Size Matters TCG. Thank you so much for the raid. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go back to, like, actually paying attention to what chat's talking about. How was NOLA trip outside of Pokemon? It was great. It was really fun. It was a good trip. I definitely could have made more out of it on my end. That's a sick top deck, but they scooped anyway. Yeah, I could have done more with it. I didn't go to, like, Bourbon Street and all that. Mainly because I'm underage in the US. I'm 20. And not that would have, like, stopped me, realistically. I don't think I would have gotten ID'd, and even if I did get ID'd, it's not like I can't just have people... Like, people were on the streets anyway. I just have, friends buy for me, so... that aside, I didn't do that. I was just kind of tired. But the food was great. The food was super good. And I had a couple days with family in the area after the tournament as well, which was a good time. It was a good time. You know, meeting some family that I haven't met or, like, seen in a very long time. Eminem, thanks so much for the 3 months. 4 months. Subscribe for 4 months? I don't know. Whatever Twitch says, regardless, thank you. But yeah. It was a good time. I was just hanging out with friends and all that. Got to meet a bunch of new people. Ironically, I met a lot of European players that I didn't know that like that well beforehand, right? 4 or 3 in a row. Sure. Regardless, I appreciate it. Yeah, I got to meet up with a lot of, like, top European players who, like, I wasn't as familiar with, which was fun. It was always a good time. And yeah, it was just a good trip. Just a very, very good, fun trip. Italy was also great. Obviously spent less time in Italy, right? But more than anything, I was just really glad to, like, sleep in my own bed again. 2 weeks without your own bed, that does stuff to you, man. Yeah. Always about the friends you make along the way. Hell yeah. Fucking Snorunt? Okay. Dude, the power of friendship goes crazy. Like, chat, you ever wonder when you use Regigigas' Ancient Wisdom, what the Ancient Wisdom in question is? Actually, it's the power of friendship, right? That's what Regigigas is telling you when he bestows upon you his Ancient Wisdom, is believe in your friends and dumb shit like that, right? Because when you have all the Regis, they give you superpowers, also known as energy acceleration, right? So it's actually, like, the Ancient Wisdom is, like, canonically just the power of friendship. Yeah, what am I even price checking right now? I don't know. I'm grabbing these two. That's my 4 Seal Stone out, and this is Mr. Amp. I saved these for DTE. Just toss the Iono down. Well, that's not an out to Squawk. I mean, I guess I'll just punch with Raikou. It could be worse, right? My opponent really doesn't have that much going on this board. I mean, they could Greninja me, but realistically, they don't have it. And even if they do have it, like, we're like kind of fine next turn. Hitting the boss off the Fleet Foot is like actually kind of shit, though. I would really like to have conserved that, but whatever. Alright. Froakie active. Bets. There's another Snorunt. And a Poffin. Okay. There's the rest of the Snowrunts. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, I'm definitely chill with my opponent taking a turn to... That's less fine. But yeah, I'm still regardless, like, fine with this. If they countercut your hands, we're kind of fucked. If they countercut your hands, we're like kind of fucked. We don't really have a response to that. That's the Arvin. That is probably always countercatcher here, right? There's like no way it's not. No, it's Rare Candy 4 Steel Stone. Alright, you do you. I just have Greninja. Oh, so they're just not gonna Team Evo. I mean, fair enough. That's probably the better play. And I guess, like, yeah, no, the Team Evo attachment is still correct, because if you whiff, you go for the Team Evo regardless, right? And, like, if you hit it, you're not going to Team Evo, you're just going to manually evolve. Okay. That side, the hand sucks. Which is not surprising, it's 2 cards. Prime Catcher back, we got... Do we ever just grab Thorns? What does Thorns even achieve? Thorns just... Yeah, Thorns does jack shit. We're definitely not grabbing Thorns. I mean... I'm gonna grab this. Zapdos. Bundle. Use bundle. How are we doing today? Doing alright. Doing good. Miraidon's being Miraidon. We got Unfair Stamped on turn 2. Which, like, I guess is what you get for playing Miraidon, right? I can't wait for fucking Pheasantipede to come out for this deck. Holy shit. That's kind of why I'm, like, actually playing Miraidon. Because, like, low-key, Pheasantipede and Miraidon seems broken, right? So, yeah. This hand is so good. This hand is sick. This hand would be great if I had an energy card. Yo, my opponent passed! Let's go! Your deck sucks! We top deck Mew! Okay. Do we ever Prime Catcher here? Is the play ever to just Prime Catcher? Nah, definitely not. It's definitely not. It's definitely not Prime Catcher. Good Fast Charge. But then we have to play the Prime Catcher. I don't want to play the Prime Catcher. I might toss an energy on my funny hands guy. I'm just going to pass. Need him so much more. Yeah, exactly. It's not worth burning the Prime. My opponent also, like, basically draw past, so. There's an Ultra Ball. Okay, that's probably just a Frost Blast, right? Kind of has to be. I'm curious, what did they grab off of Shinobi Blade if their hand is dead? Like, it must have been the Frogadier they put down last turn. No, they had an Iono. Oh, I just don't want to Iono. Which is fair, but, like... Surely that's, like... Playing Iono, like, passing is worse. Okay, well, I guess I disagree. Whatever. I think you want to hit him with Mew here. I'd love to hit him with Mew, but I need to get the energies on the Mew first. I guess I could, like, manually attach to the Mew. Maybe that would have been the line. Well, I think I'm going to do is I'm probably going to, like, Amp, and then I'm going to try to go for Heavy Baton to then get the energies done on Mew. I think that's the idea. Yeah. So we're going to go for another turn of Restart here. It's not terrible. I can't really Booster Capsule to hands, though. Yeah, I can't really Booster Capsule to hands because I need Heavy Baton if I want to swing with Mew. There's also the Raichu, which is, like, probably good here. My opponent keeps passing. Okay. They are more than welcome to do that. I'd really like to get rid of the Frost Blast. It's probably like... It's probably our amp target, no? We can't amp now. We are just gonna, like, immediately get Shinobi Bladed, though. Like, do we have an alternative? Not really, right? I don't think we do. At least I don't see it. So we're gonna amp this. We're gonna restart, and we're just gonna hidden out to Heavy Baton. Maybe? Town Store? Or just raw draw heavy? Hey, there we go. Sick invite. Now we have Heavy Baton. We hope they don't have Vacuum. If they have Vacuum, we just, you know, that, like, damn, that sucks, right? But, we got that. I don't think I'm using Rod here. Probably not, right? No. I'm just gonna amp. Yeah. So this is... It's a read. Let me read. Yeah, 120. Okay. Mew's not great here. We did kill the Frostless, like, right before we go into Shinobi Blade range, right? Because it's hitting 140 right now because of resistance. We have 150 left. So, yeah, if they get another Frostless, which they just do, right? Like, that's not hard. Get rid of the DTE. That's interesting. Yeah, okay. They probably just, like, Shinobi Blade into Shinobi Blade and win. Can't control this turn. What are we going for? Raichu? I guess that makes, like, some amount of sense. Well, I guess you're not proccing Heavy Baton, which is the big one, right? Yeah, we probably just lose here. We're probably just losing here. Because Frostless means they do kill the Mew. Oh, we can find Switch Cart. If we switch cart, we're, like, super chilling here. Well, we still can't actually Mew, so it doesn't actually matter. I guess I could try to boss stall until we can power up a Mew. I mean, we'll first need to find boss. Don't have that. Do we have out? I don't think I do. Yeah, I have no out to boss, so it doesn't even matter. Arvin gets me... I mean, it's like stall with the Mew in the active. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Actually, maybe that wasn't good. Maybe that was a misplay. Second guessing myself here. I don't think it matters. I think we just lose regardless. But we're gonna go for this. No, but but then the Frost is still alive. Yeah, nah, fuck that. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to try to navigate that endgame. I don't think we win there. We're like playing to like a bunch of technicalities that like really don't ever work. So I don't think it's worth it. Trying to remember, like, how much do we need for arc? It's like 160, right? Yeah, okay. That's whatever. I still think that D-ranking system of live is really dumb. Like, rank decay over time makes sense. Like, sure. But, like, having... Just randomly dropping, like, was like 600 elo or something? Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Alright, are people getting mad on Twitter over control? For fuck's sake. I mean, I know people have been mad about it all day. Which is ridiculous because, I mean, yeah, okay, whatever. Nothing great about stall attacks. Shows little close to the I'm waking, not coming back. And yeah, Twitter's fucking stupid. No shit. Okay. Well, chat, you're getting my stall take because that's just how that works. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. People are mad at control because supposedly playing against control takes out the fun of the game, and that's lame. I don't know where this concept of control's not fun to play against is coming from, because that's fucking stupid. Like, sure, if you're playing Zard into block slacks, of course that's not fun. You're playing Zard into block slacks. It's an 100-0 matchup. You know what's also not fun for Zard players? Playing Zard into Lugia. Because if Lugia sets up, they just get bonked by a fucking rat. There's no difference there. You're losing regardless, right? When people say they don't like to play against control, what they mean is, my deck loses to control, so instead of admitting that I have a bad matchup, I'm going to shift the blame to my opponent for playing a deck that I have decided, arbitrarily, for no reason, is lame. That's it. Like... Like, people, okay, sure, people going out of their way to play control because, haha, I like, if you go out of your way to play control for the reason that you want to upset people, sure, that's lame, but that applies to everything. Why can't I grab the second energy? Damn it, live, I'm in the middle of ranting about control, now I have to rant about live, like, can we just not have some positivity, for fuck's sake? Oh my god, okay. Yeah, see, I would have hit it. I would have fucking hit it. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Could you not drag it? No. I couldn't do anything. So we probably don't play boss here. Let's do this, Loki. What we do is we arm press active and then we boss this next turn. I think. Heavy Baton's like a kind of clutch, Loki. Yeah. I think part of it's the inability to do anything while losing. Okay, sure, but let's go back to the example. Let's play you're playing Charizard against Lugia, and you're staring down a Cinccino, and your opponent has another Cinccino on their bench. You're not doing anything there either. You can play cards, sure, but your opponent has effectively checkmated you on turn 2. Like, as far as I'm concerned, that's the exact fucking same thing. You can play cards against block slacks, right? Also, that aside, block slacks is also, like, not that hard to beat, guys. Like, just FYI. Yeah, sure, if you're playing, like, a deck that gets hard countered by block slacks, whatever, right? But if you're playing, like, Lost Zone or Guardy or like stuff like that, decks that have actual like kind of 50-50 like interesting matchups with block slacks, it's just another deck. Like playing Guardy into block slacks, for example, I find that matchup skillful and interactive to play on both sides, right? If you're going into like, oh, I'm playing against block, so it's not fun, grow the fuck up. Like actually grow up. The major difference is Lugia has a ton more to get into that position than just start Manaphy, they lax. No, that's just not true. Listen, if you start Manaphy versus Lax, this depends on what you're playing, right? Of course. But let's a couple examples. The only one of these that actually matters is Gardevoir, by the way. Start Manaphy, you're playing Zard into block slacks, you lose anyway. You're playing Zard, right? You start Manaphy as Lost Zone. Doesn't matter, because your Comfies are going to get stuck regardless, right? What other decks? We could be talking about Gardevoir. Gardevoir has to waste a Turo. That sucks. But if you're playing 1 Turo, 1 Palpad, it means you get to use your Palpad early in the game, because you had the Turo early in the game, which means you actually don't waste your Palpad. So the only time it's ever actively bad to start Manaphy, it's always bad to start Manaphy, in any matchup, right? But, like, the game losing to start Manaphy is if you play specifically double Turo and Guardy, which is better, and you start Manaphy or Greninja, right? If that happens, sure. But you know what? You know what's so great about that? We play best of 3 for a reason. If your locals don't play best of 3, then fix that. That's the actual problem we should be mad about. Like, local scenes not playing best of 3. That's the boogeyman. Alright, I'm going to amp an Ogerpon now. Do I ever care about this thing? I don't think I do. I think I just amp the Ogerpon. Whoopee! Alright. Yeah. But no, like, Block Slacks is easy to play against. It's also not unfun to play against. Like, if your opponent flips over Block Slacks and you're already angry, that's your problem, not your opponent's problem. Right? Personally, I at least find Lugia a lot less fun to play against. Than Block Slacks for most decks. Because the thing about Lugia is that unless you're hyper-teched to beat Lugia, Lugia inherently, in the current state of the game, beats every deck in the format if it sets up perfectly. So playing against Lugia feels like I'm coin flipping, right? Which feels terrible. I'd rather play against Block Slacks and play an actual game of Pokemon, right? Or I could play against Lugia and either A, I'm playing like Guardy with E-Hammer, or Lost Zone with Iron Thorns, which is common now, but like the only reason we play those two cards is literally just because of Lugia. It's not any different from playing extra Turos to beat Block Slacks, right? It's like fundamentally it's the exact same fucking thing. But yeah. All right, rant over. If you're mad at control, literally grow up and get good. It's not that deep. It's a fucking card game. If you don't like what your opponent's playing, just don't play against them. Like, it's not that deep. Got a bear here. I'm not actually paying attention to the game. I've been busy ranting, but yes, I should absolutely bear here. This is actually super simple. Bear, energy. Give me a Miraidon for good measure. Just so I have a Miraidon in play. Okay. Yeah, pay attention. Math. Okay. Yeah, we just go Iono Bear and we win. Alright, dope. Yeah, I'm absolutely not paying attention to this game. Oh, God. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. It's definitely just Raichu. Cool. If they have the sauce here, they have the sauce here. Which, actually, what did they even need? This from your Pokemon? Oh, this only does 210, right? Yeah, this only does 210. Okay, so we actually just win. Never mind. I think they have to get the EX here. But the EX isn't hitting enough damage. The Synergy EX. Boston Grass from Iono? That would go crazy. There's the boss. Oh, I'm about to get like hella punished for benching this Raichu, aren't I? I'm gonna get so punished for benching this Raichu. Okay. This is what I get for like ranting about stuff unrelated to the game while playing the game. This Raichu should never have been on my bench. I don't know why the hell bro is here. Alright, whatever. Yeah. So this is why we pay attention to the game. Typically, it helps you win. Alright. Is there anything else going on in chat, that I need to, like, worry about that I haven't been paying attention to because I've been too busy being mad at Twitter having shit takes? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, nope, that's... I'm gonna yoink those. I kind of want to respond to the idiot. You guys see that King of TCGs guy that's been running around Twitter, who's been having like the worst fucking takes known to man, and then doesn't care about other people's opinion because he's like, well, I'm about to start playing TCG this season, and I'm gonna win multiple regionals. I'm gonna shit on all these clowns who think they're good at card games. It's funny. It's really funny. It's great content, frankly. There's a lot of clowns on the internet. Yeah. Anyway, he commented, and I kind of want to, like, reply, but I'm busy streaming. Might have to reply live on stream. That'd be kind of funny. Not gonna lie. I do agree with your take, Wufa, though. Like, I find it... Yeah, I find it fun and interesting and intriguing to play against Control. Both Control and Block Slacks. Like, people, first of all, need to, differentiate the two. Yeah, like, it's literally just like, are you competent enough as a player to know what resource management is? And I don't mean the attack on Oranguru. I mean the skill, right? That you learn if you get good at Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, shit. It's Zard. I can't wait to shove an Iron Thorns in the active and win the game. In general, the archetype 8, yeah. Well, it's just like, I feel like Pokemon Twitter always needs something to be mad about, right? I'm gonna come with an example here. Holy shit. I can't pronounce his last name to save my shit. To save my life, right? But Noah S, right? The guy who supposedly got caught cheating on stream. I've already posted my own take on Twitter. So for those who don't know, I don't think he cheated because he didn't cheat. Yeah, but people kind of without looking at the video at all, right, just said, oh, Noah cheated. Oh, Noah cheated. Oh, look at how he cheated. Oh, look at how bad his shuffle is, right? And then people looked at the video, like people with, I don't know, brain cells looked at the video and was like, no, that is a very legal and sufficiently randomized shuffle, right? And then Twitter just kind of like agreed all of a sudden that he was innocent, which like should have happened from the start, but didn't because people needed something to witch hunt, right? Which is just like fucking average Pokemon TCG player behavior as far as I'm concerned, but doesn't make it any better. I am very dumb. I forgot I turned off my own squawk. Okay, whatever. I can still start alchemy. But yeah, like, people just needed something to be mad at, right? And it doesn't help that, like, people are always looking to witch hunt, like, supposed cheaters, right? Because if a guy on stream or a top player is caught cheating, it makes people feel better about their own game plan because, oh, that guy was only better than me because he cheated, right? Obviously, actual cheaters should be fucking, like, gotten rid of, like, shamed, gotten, like, out of the community, the whole thing, right? And there are actual cheaters in this game. But targeting people who didn't or don't cheat doesn't solve the problem with people who actually cheat. If anything, that makes the actual cheating worse, right? Like, people just need something to be mad at all the time. Which sucks, because, like, it's like fucking, like, drama YouTube all over again, right? Like, it's frustrating to see, and frankly, it's just annoying. Noah and I have also been friends for years, like, with all, like, transparency and context out of the way, right? Noah and I have been friends for years. I know Noah relatively well at this point, and he is probably the least likely person I've ever met in the game besides, like, Dan Hugar to cheat. No one can pronounce Noah's last name, and no one actually knows how to pronounce his last name. We just call him Noah Sack a Shit Ton. There's a bunch of variants of that one, but that's my go-to. But yeah, the whole situation with Noah is also terrible, right? But I mainly agree with Azul's take. I don't know how many people have seen that. That basically, I'm gonna target the energy. Basically, words work. Christian, come on. Until the judges are able and willing, those both need to comply. We know they're not able. We don't know if they're willing, right? But we know they're not able to give statements on the reason for these DQs until the judges can actually give their side of the story. We take the side of the story we have, which in this case is exclusively the players. Same thing applies to the Gabriel Fernandez situation, which is less accurate because, again, there's no stream footage, no footage of that. We only have Gabriel's word. We only have Gabriel's account. But because we only have Gabriel's account, right, there's no reason not to take Gabriel's side, right? Like there's no reason to assume that Gabriel cheated, right? Because if the situation is what Gabriel described, then he didn't do anything wrong, right? Same applies to Noah, except you have actual stream footage that proves that the judges were just high on crack or some shit. I don't fucking know. Whoever approved that DQ needs to never judge an event again. Because that shit's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, it's a whole thing. I think judges should do all the shuffling so we can start arguments. Judges stack decks in favor of famous players. People would definitely like start doing that. That's like that's the worst part. I don't know. The best thing you can do is just ignore Pokemon Twitter. Like, if you have someone's opinion that you disagree with, just assume that they're 12 and move on with your day. Yeah. That's probably the best way to handle it. Like, when we have actual, like, interesting discussions on Pokemon Twitter, sure. But that's, like, 1 out of 10 fucking drama. There's, like, a new drama every week. People, like, we always need something to be mad at. There's always something for people to be mad at, right? Like, oh, we're done with NAIC and that stuff. Okay, let's randomly decide to be mad at Control. For no reason, let's randomly decide to be mad at Control. And now everyone's arguing about Control, right? Like, people will forget about this this entire drama in, like, 2 days. It'll be gone, right? But people just need something to be fucking mad at. And then a couple days will go by, and then people are gonna decide, I think Miraidon's really unhealthy for the game. And then people are gonna rant about that for, like, another week or whatever, right? You dodged the Control drama on your Diamond Mine? I wish it was me, man. I fucking wish that were me. Alright, well, my opponent drew out of Iron Thorns earlier than they should have. How do we manage this? Amp, Knockout seems solid. I'm gonna need to have Prime Catcher. Alright, let's push Thorns for now. Yeah, for real. That's a great way of putting it. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, this is fine. That is pretty good. Yeah. There's some Iron Hands in here, right? Yeah. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Thorns turns off Bidgeot Pause Play. This is true. Mishra's just gone for that, then. I don't hate this. This is, like, probably more aggressive than it needs to be. I probably was fine to just take a turn to put Thorns to the active. But it's fine. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe I'm throwing. That wouldn't exactly be out of character. It's fine. I'll just hit 4 energies. That's 2. And that's 4. Yeah, see, no issues here. There's no issue here. Small problem though. We actually can't amp the fish anymore. I might have not thought this through. This play is actually, like, really bad. Because I amp Bib, I go to 3 prizes. I can't establish another Iron Hands. Well, actually, that's a lie. I can. I need DTE, Generator hit 2, find the Iron Hands from the prizes, which you also have Heavy Ball in there, so it's, like, pretty likely. And then boss amp fish. When they can literally just Pidgeot for Turo. Yeah, this was definitely not well thought out. I guess I can find Booster Capsule? Booster Capsule works, right? Alright, well, we found that. The issue is I can't shove Thorns anymore. Well, I mean, I can, right? But Thorns gets one-shot by Zard now. So yeah, this was just, like, a straight-up bad play. I guess, like, Raichu? No, Raichu doesn't kill. Raichu doesn't kill. Yeah. No, No, like, it didn't look like stack. Like, okay, if you watch the first, like, 2 seconds of the video, it looked bad, right? But if you keep watching the video, he does a couple of bad shuffles, and then proceeds to, like, riffle and like, mash shuffle his deck completely fine. Like, basically, here's what happens. Here's what happens. I'm gonna take a small portion of this deck, right? Yeah, this is fine. He goes like this. This is definitely, like, shown from the wrong angle. Okay. He goes like this, right? He does a couple shuffles where it looks like the top card isn't moving, right? And it, like, looks super shady. And then he proceeds to riffle his deck normally. And, like, the top card changes multiple times. And then he presents the cut, and his opponent verbally says, tap. Like, the first part, sure, but that doesn't matter if it's directly preceded by an actual shuffle, right? So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, that might as well could have been the case. Alright, I'm going to target a Raichu. That seems like the worst play my opponent could possibly have made there. Going for the Raichu. Why did they go for the Raichu? Okay, so if I find Capsule, I win the game, right? I have Prime Catcher. I have 1, 2, 3 outs. Alternatively, okay, I have more outs to Capsule than I do to Generator, so we go for... Yeah, so we go for this. We're gonna go this... Get, I guess just Raichu. In case we get the stadium bump, right? Then we're gonna go here. Yeah, the math is mathing. This energy can go wherever, right? I don't think it matters. Because if we whiff here, they just punch us with a Zard and we lose, right? So, yep, there's Town Store, GG's. Yeah, if we had a stadium, we win anyway, so it doesn't matter. Future. Alright. And thank you very much. Dope. Yeah, never punished. Greatest player of all time. Something like that. Alright, chat. I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna be back in like a couple minutes. And then we'll see from there. Probably just gonna be more Miraidon games until we play our tournament game here at 2:15. So yeah, stay tuned. And we're back. How are we doing? How are we doing? All right. Had to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna do something real quick. So I need to duplicate this actually. And what I need to do. So basically, I have an online tournament. For those tuning in, I have an online tournament I'm playing in. It is a 24-hour round tournament, right? Yeah, it's a what's it called? 24-hour round tournament, which means we play a round every day. So you have to schedule it right, and because of maintenance, I'm gonna have to play my round on stream. So that'll be fun. You guys get to watch me play. It's gonna be a best of 3 game. So I'm just gonna like make sure I have my deck list locked in here because I can't change my deck list in between tournaments or in between games, right? So I think my opponent's ready to play. So it's 15 minutes early, but it doesn't matter to me. So yeah, I think we're just gonna do that. I don't believe I know what my opponent's playing. Oh, my opponent's playing Blissey. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. It's blind deck list. I'm playing against Blissey. What's the Blissey matchup like? All right, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, that's gonna be very interesting. Clark VP, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Greatly appreciated. Hell yeah, thanks, man. All right, I need to make sure I got my opponent's IGN. But yeah, I think we're just gonna do this. Amp Monkeys. Amp Monkeys seems like a pretty good line as far as I'm concerned. There's like no way for us to like really get punished for that, right? They 2-shot. Well, I mean, I guess that depends on no, because if I don't damage a Blissey, they can't heal with Monkey, which means if we go Amp Monkey, I think as long as I make sure I'm only one-shotting, I'm fine, right? I just go 2-2-2 and I one-shot. Yeah. Thorns turns off Blissey move energy. Yeah. I just thought about that, but so you could punch Blissey, but then they're still gonna Monkey Dory, and then after that, even if they still have the damage on the Blissey, if they have counter catcher, they can still Sharon's, right? So that seems, what was their username? Okay, I don't seem to have them on live. Yeah, I'm gonna reset live real quick. Yeah. I don't think Thorns is the line to go through. I think the best line for us is probably just gonna be like Amp Monkey twice before we get 2-shot. If we get to Amp for game after that, chill. If not, we're probably doing something along the lines of like Raichu. But ideally, we probably just go Amp, right? Like Amp, Heavy Baton, Raichu, right? The Heavy Baton seems really good. We go Amp, and then our Heavy Baton sticks, we win. Realistically, though, I don't think we can expect that to happen. I don't think we can expect that to happen. It seems like wishful thinking, honestly, that we get to keep our Heavy Baton. And I think until we get to Amp, which could be early, right? Yeah, once we get to Amp, we probably just, like, don't do anything. There's no, like, we punch into a Blissey, we're just taking damage we don't need to take, right? Because the whole key to this matchup is the fact that we are 2-shotting them, right? Or they are 2-shotting us, sorry. We don't want to 2-shot them. Hold on, I think I need to do... Here we go. Maybe? Ooh, trying to spell in Danish, I'm not there good at that. Here, E. There we go. All right. For a second, we are definitely going second, right? Yeah, I think we're going second. This is a Danish only tournament. Yes, this is a Danish only tournament. You have to join through a Danish Discord server. All right. This hand is not great. It's not ideal. They're playing the 130 HP Chansey. That's annoying. It's correct Chansey as far as I'm concerned, but it is gonna make this slightly annoying. Our DTs were always gonna be bad, but we need 4 Lightnings and Zapdos, which I guess we could do. Not with this hand, but I mean, if we top deck like a basic Pokemon, like this hand is like good. What the fuck? There's a fighting energy here. Okay. Now I'm confused. I mean, Fabio, my opponent, is kind of known for playing like really weird shit. And because it's blind deck list, I only know by archetype. I don't know anything else. I just know that according to Limitless, he's playing Blissey. So this is gonna be quite interesting. It's probably just Cornerstone. Yeah, that makes sense. Cornerstone does not hit for weakness, which is going to be pretty important here. And we have plenty of ways to get around it. Yes, I'm not too worried about Cornerstone. Yeah, it's DCT. Because I have no other time to play it. Oh, it's fucking Girafarig. Okay. That's probably just fucking Vincent's list, isn't it? Have to for Fabio? Wow. Okay, well, the draft's coming down. Draft's a problem for us. I believe it's like... I'm forgetting the text on Girafarig. Regardless of that, this hand sucks. Which means I'm draw, attach, passing. We have nothing else in this hand. I mean, I could boss the Giraffe, but that seems kind of pointless. If the Giraffe does what I think I remember it doing, which I believe is like it blocks... Yeah, basically X, right? Okay, no, if it's not, is it also V's? Because if it's not V's, we can just right you it, and we're chilling. Yeah, we have ways around the Giraffe. So, yeah, I can hit with Raikou as well. Yeah, we're chilling. Ideally, I'm amping monkeys. But let's see here. I'm gonna Arven for just Nest Ball. Okay. Yeah. There's a Blissey. Yeah, just EX. Cool. And the energy. Alright, so we're on a timer. My opponent has a 1-card hand. I could just like boss the Chansey Pass if like we don't draw anything here. Ideally, we just top deck Miraidon, but okay. Cool. Miraidon top deck would be insane. But let's see, my opponent has a switch card. I mean, I guess like this deck typically, well, there's 0. Okay. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I kind of forgot Blissey draws cards. Which is unfortunate, but nothing we could have done there. Just a bunch of draw passing. It is what it is. So I'm gonna try again. Let's see if we can have an actual game. Yeah. I feel like I should be favored in this matchup if I set up. But I also like... I'm assuming there's Cornerstone. And I know there's Girafarig. Not Girafarig, Farigiraf. So there's definitely like a couple of ways this goes wrong. Except, you know, getting donked, right? Getting donked by Blisseyko is kind of crazy. We're not far off with this hand. It's definitely a better hand. It's definitely a much better hand, but... not ideal. Getting this bundle out of the active is probably going to have to involve dropping our board. Oh, I got donked. That's what you missed. You missed me getting donked. Yeah, I started Iron Hands, and then I attached Pass until I lost. It's not great, but, like... I mean, I don't think it's, like, really good. It's probably pretty good. Oh, now it's really good. Okay, we have the second generator. We're big gaming. Okay, yeah. We're definitely chilling now. The main thing that's annoying about the hand is having to get rid of our rescue board. But if we hit the stones off of a generator, then we're, like, kind of fine. Also, if they don't mention another Chansey, we don't even have to go for Iron Hands as far as I'm concerned. We can just go back-to-back one-prize knockouts. Because we have the bundle anyway. All right, there's a Monkey Dory. So now we're going for Amp, right? Now we're going for Amp because this is protected. That's a massive top deck. All right. That is not Miraidon. Hello. Give me Miraidon. I would like to Miraidon 4. I'll probably save Raichu. I don't want to take damage, so it's probably just going to be these two. Unless, should I have grabbed... Well, I guess I could always Force Seal Stone. Yeah, no, we definitely grab Raikou. I can zap those Amp, but it requires me to hit kind of the stones off of this. That's maybe fine. That's a good start. Wait for number 2. That's pretty bad. Okay. Prime Catcher from Force Seal Stone? That would go crazy too. We have Prime Energy This is broken. Okay. We always like try to go Generator twice and then see what we hit off Research, right? And we hit very good cards off of Research. We hit very good cards off of Research. Okay, so... but I don't have out the DTE. If I go for the Zapdos. Okay, well, let's see what we have off Generator. I don't think we can Force Seal Stone first. Yeah. Just the one. Alright, this sucks. Well, actually, maybe it's not that bad. I'll just do this. I just kill Chansey. Actually, no, this is totally fine. Yeah, I just arm press Chansey. Yeah. Okay, what am I actually complaining about? Do I do anything else here? I can Force this one for Squawk, but that's probably bad. So I'm just gonna not do that. Yeah, no, this is totally fine. Okay. I would have preferred to Amp, but like I'm not actually getting hit next turn, which means I can just go. Like even if they chuck something in the active, there's nothing I can't just arm press with Bundle or even Amp for that sake. So I think we're chilling. I think we're completely chilling here. Yeah. Philip, you're doing great. You're doing great, Philip. All right, there's the Monkey Energy TM. Do we have an out to Chansey? And also Sealstone Zapdos, Amp, if they only got one Chansey down. I didn't have the energies. I could only get free energies on Iron Hands. Oh, again, next turn, yeah. Yeah, next turn I can do that. But my opponent is currently doing nothing, so I'm just gonna, like, start amping monkeys. Do I ever just boss the one with the energies? I'm probably just, like, gonna go... Oh, I can just... No, I'm gonna keep Bundle on board. I think what would I do is I amp here, and then next turn just Seal Stone for Switch Card. The reason to use the boss here. Yeah. Well, the idea is always, like, we arm press, and we take one prize. We can knock out active. We can kill a Chansey. Depends on what they do on their turn, right? They did nothing, so it doesn't really matter. The VOD review, is it a full best of 3 or is it a best of 1? It depends on what you're sending me. If you send me a round from a regionals, I'll review the best of 3. If you send me a game on live, I'm going to do best of 1. It depends on like what I can farm for most content, basically. But like if you're sending me like a live VOD from a best of 3 tournament game, sure, that's a best of 3. I'll review it as a best of 3, right? Let me know what you want me to VOD review before you send in the request, though. Makes it easier for everyone. All right, Fabio, what do you got for me? That is a pass. I'm assuming he just disconnected. Okay, sure, amp. Game 3. Cool. God forbid we had an actual game, right? Thornton into Blissey? Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, they'd go like Mind Bend and like put down Chansey because I'm down Prime, so I can't force Steel Stone for both Boss and Switch card, and you hope I don't have either of the 2 cards, right? From there, you're probably still 2 behind to win the game, but like it's technically a win condition, so, you know. Let me just communicate here. I'm gonna make sure we're not having connection issues with my opponent, not with the stream. The stream looks like it's working just fine. Was not sending. Looks like he's offline and is now not responding. Let's try here. Your time is running. Holy shit. Okay. On my opponent's screen, both Monkey Dories are still alive. You start? Sure. Okay. Live is also saying my opponent's offline. So we're definitely having a live moment here. Which I guess isn't that surprising. Yeah, good old PCG Live. This is what? Problem number 2 today? Add a energy on generator I couldn't attach randomly. So yeah. Oh, sounds. Can I like... There we go. Can I use words? Typing this time. Typing edition. Good thing you have an official DT Judge admin in chat. I could just show the stream footage, and that would, like, be just as fine, but sure. Oh. Server error. Okay, well. Okay. Sure thing, live. You do you. You do you, live. Is it bad that I want to, like, after this... Is it bad that I, like, after this, I want to, like, screen share Twitter and, like, argue with people about control on stream? Is that bad of me? Is that taking it too far? Because, like, surely that's just, like, targeted harassment at that point, right? Like, one thing is, you know, arguing with someone on Twitter. Another thing is, you see, I restarted my client, like, last game. So I don't think the problem's on my end. Like, if I on stream go out of my way to argue with a specific dumbass on Twitter, right, in front of people, surely that's targeted harassment or just bullying, either or, right? It's like basically the same thing. My opponent said I go first, so that's what we're doing. Yeah, I don't know. What do we got here? Mew, Thorns. Ooh, we're gonna go Raichu for Force Field Stone. It's probably just Mew. The scary thing about Mew is that it gets one shot though. Maybe it's a Thorns angle. I'm gonna go for the Mew. I'm not sure if I get punished for this, but we'll see. You bully me while live all the time. No, that's different, Philip. That's different. That's different. Okay, that's personalized. Okay. Raichu for kind of has to be Squawk, doesn't it? But I have the baton. It's like 4 Steel Stones my out here. 4 Steel Stones my out to doing anything. So let's see if 4 Steel Stones even in the deck. It is. Okay, cool. We get to play the game. I can power up Thorns and start taking like kill a Chansey next turn. The issue is if I go like Raichu for Miraidon, get hands, do all that stuff, right? I have nothing in my hand, but I guess I burn enough cards to be able to restart, so that's gonna be the plan here. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the plan. Let's see here. Nope, that's not who I want to grab. I'm not sure this is correct. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's so we're playing against we are playing against Blissey with there's a Farigiraf, there's monkeys, and I believe there's a cornerstone. I don't know there's a cornerstone, I just think there's a cornerstone. I've hit 1 energy here. I guess if we find an energy, we're arm pressing next turn, which is still fine. I'm not gonna bench the Thorns yet. Okay. This is fine. It could be better. Could certainly be worse though. So I'm not too fussed about it. Talent store for Team Devo. I'm assuming they're trying to use TM Energize this turn, which I have seen in the deck. So unless they either A, prized both, or B, Ultra Ball Father, don't have like energy, or like they're gonna support her, maybe they have it in hand already, I don't know. Now, they probably already have it in hand, realistically. That's like, that has to be the most realistic outcome here, right? They just, like, already have it in hand. Because they play 2. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and there's Iono. Okay. I'm so okay with getting Iono'd here. I am very much okay with getting Iono'd. I mean, this hand isn't that much better, but, like, I get to Iono back, so it's whatever. Did they hit energy? If they did not hit energy, this is... Okay, there we go. Yeah, they hit energy. It means you have an energy here, and they're going to put 2 here. I assume, like, 1-1. It doesn't matter. Regardless, the DTE gets in there. Yeah. But I'm in a position to, like, pretty likely be able to threaten Amp here. I could pretty reasonably threaten Amp. Like, this turn. I have energy, I have Zapdos. I probably go, like, Nest Ball for... I don't even grab. Just bundle to have it, probably. Iono, hope we find Generator. Generator for 1 energy and we get there. Seems fine, right? Alright, 2 there, sure. Let's see what we got. that changes nothing. Okay. We're putting 3 energies to the bottom. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to Town Store. I'm instead going to Nest Ball. Yeah, for the, for this. Then I'm going to make it... Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I was debating not attaching the energy, but I feel like attaching the energy is like kind of always correct. Why don't we boss 2 energy? Because they play DTE. They play DTE. So they can attack regardless. That aside, we completely missed. And also, like, drew into, like, some of the worst combination of cards we probably could have. Which definitely sucks. Because we can't even thin the hand for restart. So we have Prime Catcher. We could target down this, but I think our better line is Arm Press. Next turn we go Bundle Arm Press. Bench Iron Hands. So we go to 2. Then we amp. Then we Raichu for game. I think that's the line. Yeah, that has to be the line here. It seems fine, right? Depending on how this turn goes, if they go like attached to Chansey, we could also just like blow it up with Raichu. And they have no other energy, right? It'd be the only energy they have in play. That could also work. Alright, they can also boss stall as Zapdos. There's no way they're targeting Zapdos here, right? Like, killing Zapdos instead of punching Iron Hands is definitely not correct. Because you can't one-shot Iron Hands unless you go in the Monkey Dory range. But, like, it's not like I can't just kill the giraffe you just benched, right? So killing Zapdos is not correct. So if we're bossing, it means we're stalling. We're boss stalling. Which means my opponent doesn't have anything, which is good. It's good when my opponent doesn't have cards. Yeah, Energize. It looks like it's just going to be another Energize turn. That's good. That's great, because we have Prime Catcher in hand. And Arven and all that, but, you know. Double Giraffe hit the field as well. Energy at each of them. I could amp a Giraffe? What am I more scared of? Would even grab on Prime? Probably a Giraffe. We don't really care about the Chansey if it doesn't have energies. Low key though. We'll just kill active. I think I like Arven switch card kill active more. Because if we do that, then we hold Prime Catcher, which seems better to me. We could also bundle. At this point, we should probably just like hold the bundle. There's amp here, yeah. They also can't one-shot at all. Exactly. Like, they can't actually one-shot Iron Hands. At least, not to my knowledge. I just dropped a bunch of cards on the floor. I seem to do this a lot. Maybe it's because I am clumsy as hell. These are cool cards, too. This is my Welder Mewtwo deck. 2 seconds. Not Welder Mewtwo. Ninetales Mewtwo. From 2019 151 meta? No, not 151, I'm trolling. Was it what was the set card called? Not Celebrations. Hidden Fates. Shining Fates? One of those. I think it was, I want to say it was Hidden Fates. Yeah. Ninetales Mewtwo went crazy. It's just the Reshizard, like the Turbo Reshizard list with like 18 energies and Victini Prism Star, right? But instead of playing that, the deck just played what's it called? Mewtwo. You played Mewtwo, Mew Mew tag team, right? And then yeah, you just play Mew Mew tag team, and you get to use like other attackers like Shining Fate's Charizard and Macargo GX. All right, prevent all damage on this Pokemon by attacks from basically EX. Cool, don't care. 30. All right, so we don't get one shot by 30 Beam. That's a crazy attack name, by the way. I'm amping this Giraffe. I'm amping this Giraffe because it means if they bench a one prize, they can't bench a one prizer, right? If I arm press the Giraffe to play around stuff like, say, I don't know. I don't know. There we go. Could have also just bundled. This is true. This is very true. Probably should have just done that, actually. Well, I actually don't... I don't really care about the bundle. I probably just, like, burn cards here, though. If anything, I probably wanted to, like... I don't care about Gust here at all. I probably should have just researched. But I think we hold the hand, because they can't... No, they can counter catcher. I don't know. Well, we've committed to this line... The correct line was probably bundle research. And then we try to, like, hit generators. I don't know. Kind of depends on what my opponent, like, wants to actually go for here. Well, they're attached to basic dark energy, so... Yeah, okay. We can't prime out of the active. I'm thinking here, right? And we have a switch card in hand, in deck. Yeah, right there. And like generators and all that fun stuff. So it's probably just research. Yep, there we go. GG's. Shout out to Raichu for not being a Pokemon EX. Yeah. Manual retreat and we wouldn't have energies. But yeah. Cool. Well, I guess I'm 1-0 in my my tournament run. Guess we take those. Yeah. Yeah. We had the conversation in chat. Okay. Let's quickly. Okay, I'm gonna ignore this for the rest of the stream because I'm not gonna bother you guys with it. So let's see here. So there's a... Okay. Where's the timer? I'm just gonna rant about stall anyway. Let me grab the timer. Halucha, you're a fucking asshole. Oh right, I got a timer here. Wait, I think I made it work last time. Maybe. No, I didn't. Okay. I should have set this up beforehand. I kind of forgot I had Danish mode. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna like set a timer. Ja, og så kører vi. 5 minutes. 5 minutter. Okay, 5 minutter. Kun dansk. Og jeg tænker... Jeg vil gerne spille noget Regidrago. Jeg vil gerne spille noget Regidrago. Men fodbold gik fint i går. Nej, det gjorde ej. Jeg løg. Fodbold gik forfærdeligt i går. Vi skulle have vundet. Jeg følte ikke rigtig med i kampen, men jeg ved, at vi ikke vandt. Men det er fint, fordi på torsdag, der skal vi spille mod britterne, og de er dårlige til fodbold, så den vinder vi. Den vinder vi nemt. Men jeg tænker, at planen bliver, at vi spiller noget Regidrago nu. Vi spiller listen fra Jacob I, fra NAIC. Så det skal nok blive fint. Det er en liste, jeg sådan relativt godt kan lide. Nej, jeg har ikke en... jeg ved ikke, hvad hedder en stroke på dansk? nogen, der ved det? Nej, jeg ved ikke. Men det er jo dansk, ikke? Altså, det er jo det danske sprog fra moderlandet, eller sådan noget. Ja. Nå, men ja, vi slår britterne, og så er alting fint. Fordi England er sådan et falsk land for tabere. Er det ikke rigtigt her, Lucha? I jeres land er dårlige til fodbold. Er det den her coin, jeg bruger lige nu? Ja, det er det. Okay, yes, Regidrago, fedt. Jeg tjekker lige på timeren. Der står 3,5 minutter tilbage, så vi kører bare noget mere dansk. I skal ikke gå nogen steder, folkens. Ej, det føles mærkeligt til folkens. På stream, det ved jeg ikke, hvordan jeg har det med. Jeg kan godt være, at Danish mode skal koste lidt mere. Ja. Det kan godt være, at Danish mode skal koste bare en lille smule mere end 8.000, synes jeg. Vi vil vel gerne starte med Regidrago, ikke? Det tænker jeg. Okay, Mew starter vel okay. Vi har Nestball for Drago. Vi kan Vessel ind i noget Ogre-pond. Ja, vi er i Danish mode, Davis. Vi er færdige om 2,5 minutter nu. Okay, så Ultra Ball Vessel. Det er vel sådan nogenlunde det her. Vi gør sådan her. Vi finder double grass. Vi bruger Nestball. Finder Ogre-pond først. Og så tænker jeg bare, at vi discarder, hvad vi trækker. Ja, det kan vi godt. Her. Nej, det var en Drago. Jeg vil gerne have en Drago. Tak. Ja, det er helt fint det her. Og så har jeg research som sidste kort i min hånd. Og så tænker jeg, at vi kan også bruge restart. Det er faktisk helt okay, det her. Det har jeg ikke noget problem med. Nestball. Min moster starter Cram. Det er vel nok bedst, at det bliver en Regidrago. Skal jeg udvikle den næste tur? Så vil jeg sikkert bekymre mig om det. Ja, det virker fint. Tænker bare, vi giver turen så. Ja, så vi må lige se, hvad modstanderen har her. Men jeg tænker bare, det er noget Lostbox-agtigt noget. 1 minut tilbage. et minut tilbage, før Danish mode er slut. Okay, Blossom og Dragapult. Ja, det er fint. Det tænker jeg ikke gør nogen sådan stor forskel for os. Det er nok et lidt værre matchup, men jeg tænker bare, at vi laver noget Dragapult halløj selv. Og så slutter vi den nok bare med Raging Bolt, bliver det nok. Så det tænker jeg ikke, det bliver sådan alt for dybt et matchup, det her. Er det slut? Er vi slut? Nej, det er vi ikke. Philip lyver. Philip sidder og lyver. Det er også godt, så kan vi sidde og lære dansk, ikke? Altså efterhånden, når vi har så mange fucking Danish modes, så så kan folk lære det dansk. Når vi er færdige, så er alle bare blevet så mega gode til dansk i den her streamchat. Det er godt. Nå, burde du ikke sige dansk? Nej, det tror jeg sgu ikke. Vores tur er stop. Okay, cool. Danish mode is over. This is just a research angle here, right? Well, it's probably actually might be Iona. Do I care about these resources enough? Yada fucking Danish mode, yada mode, yada. Nah, it's good. It's good. Watch, here in a bit, I'm gonna start talking. I'm gonna start speaking Danish on accident. Yeah, I think we're just researching here. Like, the only resource that I think I care to hold on to there was the Iono, but the alternative is playing the Iono, so that doesn't actually change shit. Okay. I would like 1 Ogre Pawn, please. If I choose an attacker this turn, it's probably Dragapult, right? I'd like rather Pult this turn. I think so. That makes sense. Did I go to NAIC? I did go to NAIC. I did indeed go to NAIC. There's another Ogre Pawn. I guess that's fine. We're definitely not benching Cleffa, so... Boss is bad. How'd it go? I got 256, which is like fine. I got the bare minimum for my top 22 stipend, so I can't really complain. Yeah, I can't complain too much. Okay, well, apparently, Regidrago V-Star does not exist. I guess I did get rid of 2 Ultra Balls last turn. I could use the Prime Catcher, but if I whiff off of Restart... Yeah, I got the World Stipend, so I don't have to pay. I am very okay with not paying for my trip to fucking Hawaii. I'm very okay with that. I'm just gonna allow myself to be greedy here. I probably also could have sequenced that turn better to get more out of my restart. All right, I'm just gonna Celestial Roar. Fuck it. Yeah, but thanks, man. Thanks, man. All right, well, those... sure, I guess my Drago has bonus energies now. I only need to hit 1 there, but, I mean, I'll take it. Lance! That's a crazy card to be playing in the Lost Zone Pult. Like, a normal Pult, sure, play your Lance, but, like, Lost Zone Pult, man? I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I agree with that one. Alright. Regardless, they are swinging with Pult here. I don't think I'm a big fan of this matchup if my opponent is swinging at me first with a Dragapult. But I could also just, like, Raging Bolt, and I could just play, like, a Raging Bolt deck, Loki. As, like, assuming I, like, research into... If I hit Raging Bolt Ultra Ball, that'd be great. That'd be dope, but we'll see. Lucky bastard, I can probably barely afford a trip to Melbourne or Brisbane for a regional. Yeah, well, I mean, I make my income through Pokemon. Pokemon is my primary income, so... I mean... It's kind of, I mean, it's just a result of that, right? If you need to do constant chess clock, right? I don't even have, like, an opinion on that, though. I don't really have an opinion on the chess clock thing. I think the only thing that, like, makes the chess clock thing, like, weird or up for debate is the whole, like, shuffling your opponent's deck and wasting their time. I might as well play the Switch. There's, like, no reason not to. That's, like, the only part of it I actually think is, like, interesting. We hit Vessel. We didn't hit... we didn't have to Drago, though. I have to use this to find Grass Energies, which means I'm not using it to find... I meant Raging Bolt. But yeah, we kind of want a Raging Bolt here. There's the Raging Bolt, so I mean, I guess if I, like... If I just, like, draw Ultra Ball here... Pretty close. Okay. That's, like, not that bad. We go here. I'm going to energy switch off of this. Why did I attach a second fire energy? Oh, well, no, wait. I need that for... Never mind. Okay. I'm trolling. I should just gone from the Ogre Pawn. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. In my head, this was Grass, Cartilus, Fire. So I'm just trolling. I just Legacy Star. Wait, yeah, I just Legacy Star here. But I have 8 cards in deck. Maybe I shouldn't be Legacy Starring. There's no way that... Nah. The last card in our deck is... Oh, the Raging Bolt's in hand. No, I don't... Okay. Chat, I might be losing my mind. I need to grab Iono or I lose the game. Yeah, I may be losing my mind here. Legacy Star was just, like, not the play. But I'm definitely just, like... At this point, it's surely just throwing for content, right? Surely. Bellowing Thunder. So this puts us to 350. Sure. All right. I don't even remember if this deck plays Recovery. Well, if it does, it's in my prize cards. There wasn't a Rod in here I forgot about. No, okay. I believe this deck maybe play... No, this list doesn't play Rod. Some lists play Rod, but this list does not. Okay. I don't know if you agree, but I would enjoy zero tie format. I'm mixed on zero ties. The issue is that ideally we have no ties, but it invalidates a lot of strategies, in my opinion. The only way to make zero ties like really work is if we were to go, the only ways to make zero ties like really work is if we would play best of one, and I don't like the idea of playing best of one. So I don't know. Chess clock makes zero time work? What? Because someone would lose on time? Is that what you're saying? I guess. Honestly, I think if we did zero ties chess timer, the game would fundamentally change so heavily that none of us actually know what that would look like. Those are major changes. I mean, it would completely change the way the game of Pokemon is played. Which, like, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing, but it is worth considering in that debate. That aside, though, we just deck out here, so definitely got a little overexcited for the legacy star there. What I should have done is probably just like legacy start earlier in the turn. I kind of just forgot I had a legacy star until I was decking myself out. Which is not super smart, but hey, it's fine. It is fine. All right. This seems fine. We're starting Drago, right? Like Drago starts our best starter, I think. Oh, I guess unless we're Cleffaing. Ooh, wait, this was definitely a Cleffa hand. Yeah, we should have not started Drago. We should have started Ogerpon. That's a mistake. All right, this is still like my first couple of games with the deck, so like let me learn. Okay, let me fuck up. I will definitely be fucking up plenty here, but it's fine. My opponent doesn't have Lugia. Trust. They never have. Fuck. Okay. Well, we're going to discard double chops. We're going to discard double chops. In my opinion, chess clocks make the skill cap way higher. Until we've seen that, like until we've seen it happen, we can't say that with guarantee. Theoretically, sure, but I think you're underestimating just how, like, massive, like, absolutely massively it would change the game of Pokemon to add chess timers. Like, the way players think about the game would fundamentally have to change, because right now you're playing a game of Pokemon. If there's a chess timer, the entire game of Pokemon changes into a game of navigating time. Right? And like using time as a resource. People already do this, right? But it would be to such a heightened extent if we had chess timers. It'd be to like a much more serious degree. Anyway, we prized both Mew and Cleffa, so I guess we're not getting punished, but this hand still sucks. Teal Dance? No? Okay. Well, this is a waste of an energy switch, but I feel like Celestial Roar is probably my best bet here. That's fine. That is actually completely okay. As long as I hit one energy, it's still fine. I could have just not used Ogerpon, but I think it's worth seeing that extra card. Because if that extra card's an energy, it's net value, right? If that extra card's a draw supporter, it's value. Ultra Ball would be great as well. Let me Noivern. It's like not a good attacker here, but it's better than nothing, right? Never trust Roar. It never works for me. Oh, I'm clicking Roar every time. Also, my opponent's using Read the Wind. I'm so chill with that. Yeah, nah, I'm definitely clicking Roar every single time. Okay. Ideally, the play here is kill Chinchino Gudra. That's what we want to do here. I have no energies, which means my one and only play here is Legacy Star. Okay. It's probably like research. I get the energies for Superior. So I can grab Drago. How many energies are in here? 2. I could Vessel first. I don't think that's like great value. I'm just gonna grab the Drago, I think. Is there an Ultra Ball in here? I wouldn't grab it anyway, actually. Yeah, there's no way to get Gudra in discard guaranteed with that. I guess I could have gone... I could have taken Vessel, and then I could have just Teal Dance twice, and then see if I could have gotten it and then researched it. Actually, that probably would have been better, but oh well. Ooh, we're pretty close here, though. We had an out to it? Not quite. It's okay. We don't have the boss regardless. Actually, yeah. So no, it's like probably still optimal. I'll just energy switch now. Case of Iono. Like we just Apex Dragon. We just like kill the rat, the rat, the rodent. Yeah. Photon dive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is completely fine. I'd prefer to Gudra, but I don't think I can complain about this. Hey. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. Put the machine behind a turn. Yeah, oh, for sure. For sure. Well, I mean, ideally, my follow-up here is that I get an out to... Like, they're going to bench a rat, right? And then I'm going to hopefully get Gudra on my discard pile, and then I'm going to Prime Catcher. I'm going to Prime Catcher the rat, and then I'm going to Gudra, hit rat, and then I should just be able to run away with it. Or my opponent could scoop. Sure. I wasn't paying enough attention to realize if they were, like, mismanaging the resources, but I guess I'll take those. Yeah, I guess we just take those. All right. Let's see what we got here. Tails here. Check Discord deck lists. I'll do it later. What I saw was Prime Catcher up, Archeops V, Restart Phantom Dog. That would have also been great, yeah. I mean, you have plenty of options in the matchup, for sure. I don't think there was like, I think what we do is depending on how our opponent's turn 1 plays out, we base around that and we try to do whatever makes it hardest or impossible for them to one-shot a Regidrago, right? That aside, this hand sucks. I probably just Vessel here to thin. Yeah. Against Mimi, you Mew in this deck? Yeah, you just Mew. You play the 4 energy switches anyway, you're definitely able to power up the Mew. I'm not opposed. Like, some lists want to play Giratina V with Shred. I don't hate that, but at that point, I think I'd personally just rather play, I'd rather just play Miraidon to Shred. So, yeah, I don't know. A lot of it's like Defiance Vest on Snorlax, but they're just gonna Bravery Charm or Hero's Cape anyway, so I don't think that like really applies. Plus, you can just knock it out with other stuff. Yeah, I think Shred seems goofy. Also, wow, we just got absolutely bopped by that Roaring Moon. Maybe I should have retreated my Mew, but whatever. Can I get a top deck? No. Can Pokestop save me? Also, very clearly no. In that case, I don't know why I didn't Vessel the Dragapult last turn, by the way. That was, like, really bad, but whatever. I am probably just gonna do this. Fuck it. I use Dragon Laser next turn. It's gonna be epic. Scale 1 to now. Cooked or wait? Depends on the top deck and what they do this turn. If they knock us out this turn, then we're 100% cooked. If they don't and we top deck the stones and we're able to Gudra, maybe not so cooked. Maybe we're not so cooked then. I don't know. I don't know why this guy's playing Fluttermane in Big Roaring Moon. I don't know what the lists are looking like right now, but I can't imagine we'd really want it for anything. Why am I so tired? I know I typically yawn a lot on stream, but... Wow. I guess I'm getting tired from the whole talking into a microphone for hours thing. Kind of got out of that habit. Yeah, we get bonked by the big moon here. Alright, well that sucks. I guess that's just a GG Go Next type of hand, right? Actually, no, I know. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. What I want to do is while I still have my sanity, what's it called? While I still have my sanity, and I'm like, well, that implies I had any to begin with, which I didn't. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and I'm gonna yoink Andrew's NAIC winning list. I'm gonna play some of that. Because I want to actually be able to have a functioning brain while playing Lost Zone decks. And yeah. Seems legit. I'm just gonna, like, I have bundles, but I really don't want to just have to change it all the time. Same with these. Fuck it. The statement implies the existence of sanity to begin with. Touche. Oh, the woes of being a micro e-celeb. Dude, being a micro internet celebrity goes crazy. It's definitely interesting. People who shouldn't listen to my opinion listen to my opinion, which is very funny because my opinion typically sucks. And people just, like, don't care. It's great. Okay, to be fair, like, talking basically nonstop for 4 hours, or, like, even more, like, you'll see a lot of, like, you know, other streamers do, right? Is like, not, I mean, it's easy, but it's tiring, right? Like, it's not hard. Like, talking into a microphone is not difficult. Right? So assuming you don't get like a super sore throat or anything, just like first of all drink water, but what's it called? It's like not hard, but it is pretty exhausting. It is definitely exhausting. Like when I finish streaming, I'm definitely tired. Especially like the really long like late night streams on Wednesdays if I have like a deep tournament run that go to like 7 or 8 hours, I'm fucking dead after those. But they're also, like, late at night, so I just go, like, to sleep immediately. Yeah. Of course, the first fucking game of Lost Zone I boot up today, my opponent starts Klefki. That's, that's just how the world's supposed to be, I guess, right? Oh, right. By the way, it's been a hot minute since we last streamed, so I'm gonna like point this out. For those who haven't yet, we have a Discord server. It opened up a couple weeks ago, right before I went to the US. If you're interested, make sure to go join that. There's a link down below. Yeah, I'm just gonna I wanted to quickly plug that. Oh, right, I can't fucking bundle. Hello, good morning. Okay, whatever. But yeah, Discord's open up. It's relatively active, right? I'm at least pretty active in there, but the more people, the more lively it'll get, right? Yeah, it's a good time. So make sure to go check it out if you're not in there already. All right, plug aside, I'm gonna sit here and draw past in front of a clef key for a bit, because my dumbass forgot that clef key is not Fluttermain. Crazy how that works. I know, right? Hopefully we'll draw the Colress card. That'd be pretty nice if we could hit a Colress. But we'll see. Oh, right. Speaking of, I'm actually just gonna do this now. Because then maybe the article will drop while I'm streaming. Basically, I wrote my next article. It's a smaller piece, about the same size as the Gardevoir one. It's my obligatory Lost Zone apology post. Because it's like basically to anyone who read my last article, which came out like a couple days before NAIC. What's it called? It was basically an article talking about how I thought Lost Zone was like not as good as it used to be, and kind of fallen from grace, and not a real, not a bad deck, right? But like it's not BDAF, right? And it struggles in the Lugia and it struggles in the Gardevoir, right? And like Unfair Stamp sucks for the deck, so it's like kind of gonna be in this limbo state, right? And I talk about different Lost Zone variants and their pros and cons and all that stuff, right? And then of course, as soon as I drop a piece, like a 4,000 word essay, not actually essay, but like kind of like a article, right, on why I think Lost Zone is like not as good as it used to be, it immediately wins the biggest tournament ever. So I felt the need to write an apology post. So it's a smaller essay. Not essay, it's still called an article. But it pretty much just details, first of all, what parts about Lost Zone I was wrong about. And second of all, how Andrew and, all the other people who played Lost Zone for this event solved the problems that I proposed in my initial piece, right? So I think it's a good read. It's kind of ranty. There's a lot of me just like yapping, about like, hey, Andrew built like a really fucking good deck, guys. But yeah, it's a good read nonetheless. So go check it out. All right, can I get literally anything? No. I'm gonna Hyper Blower, and a Clef Key's gonna come to the active, and I'm going to cry. And that's my opponent's feeling very generous. I mean, they might just make the call to give the Gardevoir because I have 0 in Lost Zone. Which, like, I wouldn't hate that play. I mean, obviously I have nothing, right? But I could have topped that Colress, I don't know, right? Who am I kidding? It's just always Clef Key here. It's definitely always Clef Key here. I don't know what we have to think about. Okay. Can my opponent make a choice? Yep, there's the Clef Key, and I concede. I'm not playing that. They're just gonna kill me next turn. Alright. So let's try to play a game where we actually get to use flower selecting. I think that'd be great if I could get to do that. Yeah, I would love to use flower selecting this game. I think that would be, I think that'd be very nice. All right. If they're in energy in the discard in hand, maybe yes, but like, what are the odds of that? If they whiff a single energy that turn, I also gotta like check the discard pile. Oh no, it doesn't matter. It's not worth playing out. Like obviously in tournament, like I'd have my opponent show me before I scoop, right? But yeah. We're playing on the live ladder, not a tournament. I'm not gonna bother. Oh, we're playing as fucking Snort Monkey Dory. Okay. Not Snort Monkey Dory. Frostlass Monkey Dory. Because there's a major difference in deck there. Clearly. This deck is definitely interesting and probably not our best matchup. 3 Chorus Hands. I'll go Nest Ball. What am I trying to do here? This is like maybe probably a Greninja angle. I think it is. Yeah. Why would I ever prize check my energies? That'd be cringe. Should have prize checked my energies. We're doing great. I'm doing so good. Okay, we're going to get rid of this. I'm trying to find Poffin here. That'd be great. Nope. Okay. Well, that's a major whiff. We kind of just need to hidden out to another Comfy there, but no dice. It is what it is. We had a lot of outs, so we play fucking 4 Pokestops in this list. Alright, it's fine. Alright, they're gonna Chorus 2. Sure. We probably have a turn here. I mean, the good thing about this matchup is... what's it called? The fact that the Frostlass has 90 HP. So we can, like, pretty reasonably just, like, Moonlight Shuriken and just yoink stuff. But if they bench Manaphy... it gets rough, right? But we'll see. Team Diva Snorunt seems reasonable. Hoffin, I'm assuming, is like... that was a whiff. Okay, then we have Manaphy in hand. Unless we just don't play Manaphy. But, like, this definitely seems like a deck that plays Manaphy. There's a Cleffa. Okay. There's no way Manaphy just isn't prized, then. There's no way, man, if he just isn't prized. I'm tired. Alright, let's Chorus. Well, there's my Comfies. Probably fine without using Roxanne this game, right? Right. Probably. That's fine. I'll bench a Flower Guy. Where are we at? 5 now. Definitely this. Flower selecting. I could have, like, vacuumed the Pokestop as well, but it seems better to me. Gates. Yeah. Water, Lightning. Play Switch. I don't think we bench anything else. And then we're just gonna Moonlight Shuriken and we're gonna yoink these Snowruns off the board. Because with no Frostlass, this Monkey Dory, these Monkey Dories do basically nothing. So we're just kind of winning, right? Like, we can move into Sableye stuff next turn as well, depending on like how this plays out for my opponent, or like what they bench. But pretty good odds as far as I'm concerned. Hey, Cramorant. Sure. Okay. A pretty good Pokestop. I'm actually just going to... I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to, Words, Christian. I'm gonna go check Xander's deck list, actually. Because I believe it was Xander that did play this, right? Xander Perot. Clicked the wrong Xander on the list. Did he even make day 2? He didn't make day 2, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, that makes it difficult. Should post the deck list somewhere, right? Was it even Xander that played it? I see, like, checkmate kind of decks. I just assume it was Xander Perot. Yeah, here we go. Frostless Monkey Door checkmate. Okay. No, this is probably not what my opponent's playing then. Or no, wait, it is. Right? No, there's no Colruy's in Xander's list. Okay. Sure. It's probably still like the same thing, but I don't know. Anyway, Rod is a good card. And so is Mirage Gate. So I'm just gonna do that funny thing. I'm gonna do that again. I think I like actually bench stuff here as well. Colruy's. Yeah, I don't want any silly 2-prize guys. I don't think we need those. The main one is that. We're at 9. That's fine. Palpad, back Colruy's. Hold the rest of this hand. I'll burn Poffin. Yeah. Moonlight Shuriken. Frostlash checkmate? I mean, this is Frostlash checkmate, but I mean, they didn't bench Manaphy, so I don't think I care. I don't know how much checkmate this deck is doing if it doesn't bench Manaphy. Yeah, if we're not benching Manaphy, I don't think we're respecting it. The main thing, like, looking at Xander's deck list, anything, blah, 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 anyway, that we need to respect is stuff like there's a Noivern, there's, like, Mawile and stuff, Unfair Stamp, of course, right? We're just gonna probably settle for getting Ionoed here, but, yeah. Oh, there's also no Cram in Xander's deck. There's no Cram in Xander's deck, which, like, makes sense, because why would you play... I don't get it. Yeah, this is definitely not Xander's deck. That aside, yeah, we'd probably just do this. And then we go Colruy's, which we have 4 Colruy's in deck, but I mean, still, boss, switch card, energy seems like my best bet here. And then just spit. We just hold this hand, and I think we just win, right? We should just win here. Yeah. Okay, Ursaluna. The only way that makes a difference is if we Ursaluna Sableye. And then they don't know I have boss, but if they want to play around boss, they probably also want to unfair stamp me, so. There's like no point in there's no point in killing Cram here. Killing Cram would lose to just Sableye. So there's no Iono. Okay, we're probably digging for counter catcher then. I mean, if they do counter catcher Sableye here, we're definitely not in a good spot. Well, I mean, we have plenty of time to draw out of it, but still. Yeah, but we have it, so it doesn't matter. Dope. All right. What am I looking for here? I don't know. I'm like completely zoning out. Right. Now I remember what I'm looking for. I'm so zoned out right now. It's actually insane. My brain just like fucking turned off for a second. Okay, I'm playing Lost Zone. I'm going second. Okay, cool. No, what I need to check, I need to double check my my Metafy to double check when I'm coaching. Okay. But yeah, it's the time I remembered, so I'm not tripping. Except the part where I'm absolutely tripping right now. Like my brain just absolutely just went fucking empty. Holy shit. Yeah. Dude, returning to streaming after 2 weeks is like low-key kind of hard. Yeah, it's actually like, I mean, it's not like hard, right? I just talked about this. I just talked about, like, it's not hard, but it's hard, right? It's not like hard, but it's, yeah. It's tiring. All right. Anyway, we're against Miraidon, and for some reason they're benching Ursaluna. I mean, Ursaluna's not like bad in the matchup or anything, but like, I guess if we're squawking, do we not play Rod in this list? Do we just not play Rod? Is that why? In that case, I don't hate it, but now you don't have, like, I guess if you bundle, you get Mew. You're not using Zapdos. I don't guess you don't really want to use Zapdos here, huh? I don't know. I don't really know. Curious that they didn't attach an energy though. That feels like a misplay, because it's turn 1 going first. Like, you're not attacking, you're not digging for DTE. There's really no reason not to just attach a basic lightning to the Iron Hands, and we're gonna hit the energy anyway, right? But I mean, statistically, you're gonna hit the energy off of the Squawk, but there's no reason not to attach there, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, that out of the way. What's our goal here? I mean, we could probably race them, Loki. Ironthorn Squawk kill would go crazy here. Ideally, we amp, but, I mean, let's see how this plays out. We need to hit 7. Ugh. I mean, I could go Cram, they hands, I respond to hands. They respond to my response. Well, I guess they don't really have a real response to Ursaluna. This is weird. I think I have to do this. Maybe Palpad was unnecessary. I don't know. That was a weird Colress. That's definitely a weird Colress. I'm grabbing Pokestop. I don't think I need Bundle here. Let's see what we got. That's completely useless, but I guess Thinning's good, so whatever. I mean, honestly, just finding Cram here would be nice. If we find Cram, we're probably chilling. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Oh, we prized Ursaluna. Of fucking course we did. We have Heavy, so I guess it's like not that bad, but we do need to find it next turn. Care about water? No, I don't think we do. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna prematurely bench the Sableye as well. All right. Okay. I assume we get amped here. I mean, worst case is just attach DTE, right? There's the 1. And then what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to go Ursaluna to kill this. Now they have a charm. That sucks. Would prefer if they didn't have that. Would also have really enjoyed Niono there, but, you know. Beggars can't be choosers. We do have the Pokestop still, which is kind of nice. I'm going to hit that first. If we hit a Colress, we then pop it back to Colress. That's acceptable. All right, we can get to 7, no problem. Yeah, I'm going to play the Palpad here. We need to hit this turn. Okay, definitely prime. Here. Let me double check some things. We prized Ursa Luna, so Nest Ball doesn't get us there. Otherwise, it would have. Yeah, so it's definitely Colress here. Because Nest Ball would be for Greninja, which, like, is just worse than Colress here. This is interesting. We're not gonna be able to... Well, we could Greninja into it. How do we do this? Yeah. I think we do this. And then we can go Greninja... Concealed cards. Not quite. We're at 8. We go rescue board. Okay. We were close to. We hadn't prized Ursa Luna, we'd have it. We got rid of hands. We have thorns. So I think the play here is very simply to just go attack with thorns. I'm not super sure this is correct. No, actually, it's the only way I'm taking prize cards this turn. So it's probably correct. I should probably grab the Psychic there so I can just attach it to the Thorns bundle, though. Oh, that's true. Should I just kill bundle, then? Maybe the play is just to kill bundle at that point. Well, we have another Comfy. Here, watch me hit the heavy ball. Okay. It would have been funny. I guess we could... Oh, we could have Sableye. Decisions. We got rid of hands. We hadn't gotten rid of hands. We're gonna kill this and to kill this. Not down enough gusts. They go bundle the amp again. Then we go... Okay, if we go kill Squawk, they go bundle. They go amp. They go to 2. We go Ursa Luna. The game's no longer in our control. I think we just have to do this. No. Go 140 into the Ursa Luna if they whiff switch. But if they have switched, then we go... Then we go Gust into Sableye. Do we have Boss? I believe we do. Okay, fuck it. This is the play we're going to go for. I'm not super convinced that this is the correct play, but... it is... This is the play we have. So, let's see where it takes us. There should have been a Psychic on the Iron Thorns to move the Sableye, but hopefully we don't get too punished for that. So many lines. Yeah, it's a very fun and interesting deck to play for sure. It's a shame that the Worlds format kind of makes it unviable as far as I'm concerned. I mean, the deck isn't unviable, but like Curum is insane because Regidrago stocks are going like on an all-time high. Okay, they have Prime Catcher, that sucks. Yeah, Regidrago stocks are going like through the roof right now. And what that means is that what's it called? What that means is that when Curum comes out in time for Worlds, that's going to be really bad for this deck, right? Other decks also get to play Curum, but Drago really gets to play Curum because Drago gets to use Curum in other matchups, namely the Gardevoir matchup, which is just insane. That plus like the fact that tying is really, really bad at Worlds means that this deck is definitely going to go... Yeah, Zard going back to tier 1. I'm not as convinced on that. I do think Zard is very good, but I mean, you can absolutely just stick an Iron Thorns in the active and win the game against Zard. So, I'm not super convinced that's enough, but yeah. Iron Thorns good card. For sure. Well, there's our energies. Okay, Chorus. What am I even digging for here? Ideally, I want to boss this turn, but we're not doing that, so... I probably actually didn't need to grab the Chorus there, but it's probably fine. I go Psychic here. I mean, I have no Gust, so... I can literally only do this. Why did they make Curum anyway? I don't fucking know. I mean, Curum doesn't, like, hard counter Lost Box, though. Like, absolutely not. I mean, it tries to, but it kind of fails at hard countering Lost Box. I mean, it's Drapion all over again, right? Like, this is just Drapion again. That's all it is, right? Yeah. Oh, right, they have bundle. Yeah, scoop. Duh, they have bundle on board. Oh my god. Yeah. So I needed to hit boss there. I needed to hit boss. I needed to find some way of, like, trying to, like, stall a turn there. But, yeah. Okay. But no, I mean, what's all that's gonna happen? I mean, okay, the interesting thing is that most decks can't properly use Curum anyway. All it does is force all it does is it just forces what's it called? Lost Zone players to play Manaphy, right? Which, like, they're probably just gonna do anyway, right? So it forces Manaphy, right? And yeah, like, most decks don't get to play Curum and Cancel Clone, and also having Curum in your deck means you have, like, a really shit starter in a bunch of matchup. Like, Drapion was a shit starter, right, for every deck that played Drapion. But Curum's a 1 price, which is great, but has, like, 3 retreat or something, which is kind of absurd. Like, that's a lot, right? Like, most decks could, like, I don't know, they could retreat their Drapion for DTE and it's whatever, right? But it doesn't really apply to Curum, right? So it'll be interesting to see what decks actually even, like, play Curum. I think the big one, though, is, like, Curum is just a massive buff to Regidrago, which is, like, very, very good into Worlds, like, format. I think Regidrago is looking really good. Like, it went from, like, I was thinking about Regidrago going into the Worlds format, right? And then I had a couple of, like, friends were like, hey, isn't Regidrago really good? I'm like, yeah, Regidrago's really good. And then they're like, yeah, I was talking to this top player about Regidrago. Like, I'm not going to name names here, right? I don't want to leak for people. But, like, yeah, I was talking to this one top player, about Regidrago. Like, they were testing it. Like, oh, that's super cool. Yeah, keep me up to date on that, right? I'm talking to a different group of friends. And they're like, yeah, you know, I was thinking about Regidrago. And this top player was talking about it. Like, a separate top player, right? We're talking about Regidrago. I'm like, oh, wow, were they also talking about Regidrago? Oh, that's crazy. Talking to my locals. They're like, yeah, I think Regidrago is really good. Like, I think it's, like, super secret deck. And I'm like, I don't think it's that secret anymore, but sure. I guess, like, Regidrago is, like, the secret BDIF going into Worlds. It's not BDIF, right? But it's, like, the secret new deck to beat, except it's, like, the most open secret since Air, right? So, I don't know. The deck is good. That's what matters, right? I'm actually going to check my energies this time. Alright, we got all of them. Dope. Comfy. Do we play the Nest Ball? Nah, it's fine. I am going to hard dig for the Donk. I'm just gonna greed here. I think it's fine. I can be greedy, right? I can be. Sure, I can be greedy. I can be greedy. That's good. We don't have a vacuum yet, and we also need water energy or second gates. There's water energy. It's kind of greedy of me to not play this nest ball, but I'll grab the boss. What do you think of all the finished Lost Box lists going around? I haven't seen them going around, but I played against Jewel playing Lost Box at NAIC, so I'm assuming it's something like that. Yeah, I'd assume it's something along the lines of that. I'm gonna hard greed for it now. I have double gate, I have rod, I can get away with that, so I can retreat this comfy. Alright. And can we find vacuum? Vacuum's game. Not quite. Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen the list, but I did play against Juho. And it seemed good. I mean, he lost. Can't be that good. But I kid. Actually, ooh, I probably shouldn't have attached that. I kind of debated it, and then now I disagree with my conclusion. But yeah, Rotom and Luminion. Did I see the Rotom? I did. Yeah, that's right. I did see the Rotom. I know I saw the Luminion because I remember in either game 1 or 2, we had the Nest Ball for Luminion, to force Sealstone for Colress. Bro, okay. Yeah. Like, I think he, like, opened Iron Thorns against me both games, which is obviously, like, really bad. His board was always, like, full of 2-prizers, because then he was, like, forced to Luminion, right? And I think in game 1 or 2, he benched the Rotom. He benched the Rotom in one of the games. As, like, a Force Sealstone target, like, halfway through the game or some shit. I might be misremembering the game, but either or. It also plays the Roaring Moon, which a lot of lists aren't. A lot of lists aren't playing the Roaring Moon. Personally, I think the Roaring Moon's pretty bad. It's not terrible. It might be better going into like a projected Worlds meta if Drago continues to see a bunch of hype, but we'll see. That's one of the main reasons I'm really liking Miraidon. I'm going to be open about this, as Miraidon's like probably my top pick for Worlds right now, because I think Pheasantipity is a massive consistency boost for the deck. What's the other one? Let's see if I can use my big boy words here. All right, and if Regidrago is doing really good, then Miraidon has a very favorable matchup into Regidrago, which is obviously very good, because if Regidrago stocks go up, then Miraidon stocks go up, right? So, plus we like kind of beat Gardevoir and Lost Box anyway, right? If people try to just greed with Lugia, we beat Lugia because we play Iron Thorns. We beat Zard because we play Iron Thorns, right? Like, Miraidon theoretically has a perfect matchup chart. It kind of loses to, like, some control variants. You're probably fine-ish into block. I think your block matchup's probably pretty weird. Mainly because, like, you can Thorns to block the Rotom. So if you can make them brick like that, you probably just win, but it's going to be an interesting matchup for sure. That aside, though, right, like, you kind of have a perfect matchup spread. But you kind of like, it's Miraidon, so it's shit consistency, right? But you have Pheasantipity, which means you actually have consistency, right? You have mid-game draw, which is something the deck has never really had before. So I think Miraidon has a shit ton of potential going into Worlds. But we'll see. I would rather not play Miraidon, personally, but we'll see what ends up happening with that. All right. Well, there's my vacuum. I want it last turn. Sucks to suck. Ooh. I can get rid of a rod. The issue is that I don't actually have a way of removing a golden, like one-shotting a golden go. But I mean, I guess what I could do is I could like Iron Thorns, a Palkia. Wouldn't be terrible. Iron Thorns, man, if he would also go kind of crazy. I don't hate either of those plays. I have the Prime Catcher in hand, so like I can Colress. Yeah, I think that's the plan here. keep that. Gate. I'll go here. I'll go here. And we'll go lightning water. Then I'll play Colress. Yeah. Then I'll prime Manaphy, I think, because having Thorns inactive also blocks Palkia V-Star's ability. I'm gonna get rid of the bundle here. This might be bad, but we'll see how that plays out. And then I'll just do, yeah. What does Miraidon do better than Future? Basically everything. It does basically everything better than Future. Mainly because Miraidon, I forgot. What did I forget? It gained something that I'm forgetting about now. Why am I forgetting that? There was a reason. I know there's a reason, but I am forgetting the reason. Fuck, what was it? What am I forgetting now? I think okay, it's a matchup thing. Hold up. Now I'm like confusing myself here. I know there's a reason because I have given it thought, but I have managed to forget the reason. Which is not typically a good sign. Was it a meta thing? There was a reason. Sup, Lucky Boy? How we doing? I don't know if I call it evening yet, though. Okay, well, I'm having trouble finding the actual reason that I have been thinking about, but the reason off the top of my head is a better Gardevoir matchup. I would at least say a better Lost Zone matchup as well. Being the main reason, right? Basically, Future Hands is a more linear deck with less options. Lugia, I don't think Lugia has anything to do with it. The main one is like basically Gardevoir's main win condition against you, right, is counter catcher, unfair stamp, Screamtail, right? Well, if you have a bunch of crowns in play, or like multiple hands, right, because it's your only really like real attacker, you're having less ways of drawing out of the unfair stamp counter catcher Screamtail play, right? Pheasantipity is good when it comes out, yes, but Pheasantipity is not out yet, so that's not what we're talking about. But yeah, Pheasantipity is going to be insane. Favorite Drago matchup for... I mean, Miraidon beats Drago. Turbo Hands... I think Turbo Hands definitely struggles more into Drago. Well, I guess you just go... You probably just go Amp 2 Ogre Pawns. Realistically, right? Is there anything stopping us from just amping 2 Ogre Pawns? I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, either way, there was a reason that the community as a collective just agreed on. I kind of just forgot what it was. I have managed to forget. All right, we got rid of Roxanne. That would have been really nice right about now. But hindsight is 2020. So what can you do? Okay. Nest Ball for Sableye, right? Knock out that Sable. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, because what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna Mirage Gate. I'm gonna go Lightning Psychic. I'm gonna play this Colress in the name of thinning my deck. Yeah. And then I will Volt Cyclone, kill Palkia. I'm gonna put a Lightning here, so I get my pivot for next turn. So basically the line, like the idea next turn is the Cypher doesn't evolve. Then we can go Sableye, knock out Scyther, and we can 20. Like we put 20 damage on whatever Golden Go, right? And then we Ursaluna for game, but they did evolve, and they have counter catcher, which I guess I'm like probably fine with, right? This guy maybe a Lost Zone, the Lost Zone Savant. What? If I'm the best Lost Zone player, you know, I got some bad news for you. Okay, that's pretty good Alpha. The energy is the main one, right? The energy is certainly the main one. Maybe so good. Lost Zone, you could win a regional with it. Okay, but like other people have done so much more than that with Lost Zone, though. Like, I don't know if you heard, right? But some guy won an IC with Lost Zone. I know, crazy thing, right? There's a couple I believe there's a couple people out there who've won multiple majors with Lost Zone. Well, yeah, Andrew Hedrick has. Except my kind words, dickhead. No. I will not. God, I wish I played fucking Rock. Well, I play Roxanne. It's in my discard. My Lost Zone. Because I got really greedy. I became a greedy boy. Yeah, I think the line has to be have all the superiors. Oh wait, they don't have like any energies down though. Wait, that's like kind of nice. Okay. Well, okay. Chorus. Heavy ball's bad, right? Yeah. We just hold this in hand then? I think we do. I don't think I ever Pokestop. I don't want to give my opponent Pokestop. And then I have Volt Cyclone. And then I go to 2. I can't one-shot a Golden Go. But I can punch it very hard with Freddy Fazbear. And if I punch it very hard with Freddy Fazbear, then maybe they don't have the response with their 9-card hand. Maybe some wishful thinking. I don't know. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. But you know what? Unless my opponent decides to spontaneously throw the game by benching something I can amp. Do I even have gates to amp? I don't. So it doesn't matter. But yeah. I don't know. The bite of 87. What is like? It's for 240. Yeah. I can see that people are arguing. You got, well, yeah, you know the King of TCG guy who's been like speed running, to get rank 1 clown in the Pokemon community. What's it called? People are like arguing with him on Twitter for me, which is nice because like I kind of can't be bothered to do it myself. Okay. So if they have like, I don't know, a fucking superior energy retrieval, they just win the game here? Is there anything I can do about that? Ooh, wait, hold up. If I did there, I get that, and go that, and go into that. What's my last rod? 2. It is my last rod. It's not my last energy. Fuck, I need more time to think about this. Okay, I have a switch card. Let's see what this gets me first. Hold up. Grab energy. I can go... You can't convince me he's not this is a troll act? You'd be surprised. I think he's too committed for it to be a troll at this point. That's kind of my take. I don't know. Regardless, it's clown behavior, because trolling's also just clown behavior, right? So, okay, I want to get back my thorns, but I don't think I can. There's just a nest ball in there that I'm forgetting about. There's not. Okay. Yeah, it's whatever. They have it. If they have it, they have it. All we can do at this point. Yeah, I should have kept boss. Well, no, I just went with Sableye next turn. The issue is I could set up the Iron Thorns, but I'd deck out, is the issue, right? Yeah, I would have been able to set up Iron Thorns, but I would deck out. Actually, would have... No, maybe I wouldn't have been able to. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Point is, I couldn't do it while winning the game. But otherwise, Thorns would have been better, because if they don't have it already, they would then have a harder time getting it, right? Which, considering they're going for Greninja here, it does seem like they don't have it. It's not like a hard find. They just got the vessel, right? So they just need superior. So, and for all I know, they're BMing here, so it's whatever. Okay. Do they have it? They're using concealed cards. There's like no way they whiff superior. Bro, you have like you've used 0. No, you used 1. I'm trolling. Unless we're trying for overkill, we're probably trying for overkill. All right, there's superior. Yeah, it's definitely BM. I'm gonna let them use the 1. If they show me another superior, I am conceding on the spot. Did they stop before bumping? I actually don't know. And check. I don't. No, they did not. All right. How many are they discarding? How many got in hand? It's definitely more than 6. They might fuck up their math. That'd be funny. No, okay. There's only 2 more than 6. Okay. We lost to Golingo. Well, I mean, like, I feel like this variant of Lost Zone probably has a pretty bad Golingo matchup, right? Like, we're probably not favored in the Golingo with this. Mainly because we don't have a way to one-shot a Golingo. We probably should have gone for Amp earlier in the game, though. Well, I mean, the Iron Thorns plays would have been great if we didn't lost on Roxanne on turn 1, but we were grading for Greninja, right? So that's probably where, like, the mistakes came, right? Because if we had Roxanne, we're probably winning that game. We just go Iron Thorns, bonk Roxanne, you have no draw engine. Like, we probably just win. So yeah, I don't know. Golingo is relevant? No, it's not. You are lying to yourself. Alright. This hand is fine. We have Comfies galore, but nothing to really do with them. Alright. After this game, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Which is, like, I just started the game, but I don't know. It's whatever. Let's see here. Nest Ball. There's a Palkia. Are we playing against fucking Palk? Is this, like, actually Palkia? My brother in Christ, I have a Comfy in the active. What are we benching Articuno for? Why are you here? And how are you even in this deck in an economy with fucking jet energy? What are you trapping? Who are you trapping? Another piss bank? Yeah, water. This is crazy. Oh god, here we go. Cheers. Alright. Poffin. I'll get the 1. I can bench the other one later. Why would I prize check? That's cringe. That's fine. It's whatever. Definitely grabbing this. I think I just having real fast with double vacuum, Pokestop, and rescue board. What would I even do to get to 7? I have no gates. Yeah, we're probably just gonna grab the energy. We're not really accomplishing anything by going to 7 here. Of course, if I Pokestop and yeah, like if I had hit like double Mirage Gate and Nest Ball, that would have been annoying, but you know. I have not seen a switch card yet, though. I would really like to not have to waste my Prime Catcher to cram here. Cool. I did not price check, so I'm really hoping that Heavy Ball isn't relevant. Because if it is, I'm fucked. Speaking of fucked, this list does not play Manaphy, which means we have really no way to not lose to Pulk here. Okay, we're gonna bench another Comfy. Probably attach. No, just target it then. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's just Psychic to active, actually. I think that's what the plan here is gonna be. And we're just gonna spit this Bidoof. And then ideally, they just like have a shit hand. That'd be great. But assuming they don't have a shit hand, then this is gonna be really interesting because they're probably gonna Greninja us, and then we're gonna have to respond with Iron Hands. Except we're only gonna have one Comfy on board. So, what kind of fucked up bird is Cramp based on? What are they called? Not a pelican. No, it's not a pelican. I'm thinking of something else. Not a seagull either. It's like some form of seabird. I know it's based on like an actual bird. I just forget what the bird is called. It was like kind of like a pelican, kind of like a seagull type of thing. I don't know. Counter catcher is kind of annoying, depending on what they play for here. Cormorant? There's no way that's the name of an actual bird, is it? I'm gonna Google it anyway. I might be falling for the bait here, but nope, that's a real bird. Yeah, that checks out. That looks like Cramorant. Also, you know, the name doesn't, you know, the name kind of gives it away that it's based. That's what Cram's based on. No, actually, the real life bird is based on Cramorant, not the other way around, right? That's how that works? Sure it is. The Pokemon card definitely came first. Not the Pokemon in the game. No, specifically the Pokemon card with Spit Innocently and Lost's provisions. Dropping cards again. They both look equally cooked. Checks out. That's crazy. My opponent did not V-Star to the Greninja. I do not know what bro's smoking, but I'm gonna need some of that. We're definitely high on something if we're not committing to this Greninja. I don't know what the fuck that was about, but whatever. There's a gate top deck. That's pretty good. Yeah, Pokestop first. That's meh. Now we Nest Ball. Do we ever respect Blood Moon? No, I think it's just Iron Hands here. Yo, Cramorants live in Australia? I don't ever want to see one. Bro, I would love to see a Cramorant. You kidding me? Those motherfuckers look sick. It's gonna be a switch here for sure. Bro, looks like he's chilling. I mean, high out of his mind, but, you know, chilling. Ooh, that's annoying. I have the yeah, this is fine. Definitely Palpating right away. I'd like to hit Colress. That would be pretty cool. I guess, no, I'm at 6, so... Well, I could have vacuumed, whatever. Well, we found Colress, it doesn't matter. And now what we do is we play the first gate to thin out energies to then hit the second gate, right? We have the rod in hand, so we don't have to worry about that part of it. Oh, we have the prime catcher. We're trying to amp this Palkia, basically, right? So I think we're going to go Colress. Nope. Well, that sucks. Why is there a 7-minute video on YouTube labeled the most hated bird in the world? Come on, I'm gonna search for V Cramorant. Or Cormorants? I'm calling it a cram. Who am I kidding? That's certainly interesting, though. I will not disagree with that. No dice. That's annoying. Prize to Comfy. Sucks. Because I'm not doing anything this turn now. And that's really bad. I love Cramorant. I think he's a silly guy. Let's get rid of the Pokestop. Try to deny something from my opponent. And we're going to have to pass here. How could you hate those beautiful jade colored eyes? They can destroy fish populations is why they are hated. Okay. Makes sense. That makes a certain amount of sense. Monkey Dory. Bro, why is the monkey here? What damage are you healing? Are you healing the damage from your Articuno? Is that what's going on here? Is that what we're doing? That seems like copium. I don't know. Okay. All Creme does is fish at people at Pokemon Unite, bastard bird. I don't know, man. I don't know. Cram's been pretty good to me in the past. I don't think I can hate Cram. Cram and I have a storied history of winning big money. All right, I still have my. I got a Yono, right? Yeah, so we just shuffle the deck first. So we're gonna do this. And we're going to try to find that boss again. Concealed cards. And this is why we gate. Okay, it's fine. We're just going to find Rod. We're just going to find Rod first. I guess Chorus is a good backup plan. Cram was the MVP of your deck if you think about it. Oh, it definitely was. I don't have to think about it for that. It's Cram. Cram was the GOAT. All right, 4, 6... 7. I think we prized one, right? And we prized a. That's for lightning. We prized a water. Double check. Oh, we didn't. Oh, dope. Do I ever grab the Ursaluna here? Probably not, right? I kill something, go max bench, go 260, 240, yeah. So I stay out of Palk range. I am currently out of Palk range. Okay, so we're going to go Gates. And I have a little over a 50-50 chance to hit this boss. Fuck. Well, that sucks. I guess I am... Well, I'll use Coercial Arm Press. Bad out of Ursaluna. Oh, wait, I have Prime Catcher now. Wait, that's dope. Okay. I just Coercion to Prime Catcher. I guess I'm better like that. In that case, go gate there, gets me a kill on Palk. Oh, I got rid of the boss. Ooh, should not have gotten rid of a boss. That was a misplay. That was definitely a misplay. Because I amp this. Basically, I can't kill the bear. That's the major problem here, right? I actually can't kill the bear. I guess my opponent goes to 2, and I just, like, Sableye, maybe. That actually makes a whole lot more sense. Yeah. 3-card amp. It goes crazy, right? Legacy energy Polk. Yeah, alright, bro. Alright, you do that. Isn't Sableye gone too, is it? Damn, it is. Fuck. So it was 4 Pokestops. I should probably pay more attention when I play this deck, huh? That does not spit innocently. He's really guilty of multiple charges of aggravated assault. I don't think they have to be aggravated, honestly. I don't think honestly, I think most of them are just like assault. Yeah. I don't think Cram needs a reason. Cram bro just spits. That aside, though, I think Cram is also like probably definitely guilty of like at least a couple different charges of armed robbery. One of them actually happened in Stuttgart. Crazy thing, right? I actually robbed this guy of well, Cram. I didn't do it. Cram robbed this guy of like 5K, which is kind of crazy, right? Yeah. Oh, I put a whiffed energy for the frick. Oh, they attached the legacy energy to their. You guys can't call me the clown anymore. My opponent has officially taken the title of clown from me. Pretty impressive feat, all things considered. They attached to the Palkia, so they can't attach to the Ursaluna, right? Makes sense. Well, that aside, I mean, I'm just gonna like punch it. There's no reason for me to do anything else here. I just hold this hand. I'm just gonna arm press. Yeah, probably a couple of war crimes. I wouldn't be surprised if I found out Cram has committed a couple of war crimes. Probably a couple tragedies as well, Loki. I see the round red nose fading away from Christian's face. What does that mean? What does that mean? Alright, we get Iono'd. They switch. I mean, I kind of fucked myself over by getting rid of my boss. I would say kinda. I mean, definitely. I like massively. Oh, clown. Oh, right. The clown is fading away. I did lost zone my boss. I did not need to do that. I just kind of did. And it's currently resulting in this really funny board state, right? Where, the funny Iron Hands guy is kind of about to die. Bro's about to die. Also, because of the charm and the thingy, the switch cart. I can't actually kill the Ursaluna with anything right now. Unless I find Vacuum, which is in my hand. So actually, I'm lying. I'm, like, actually straight up lying. I have Vacuum in my hand. So, Legacy Energy means I don't win just right away. I'll grab Chorus here. I'll play the Chorus. I think what I do is I just go, like... I can get rid of Iron Thorns now. I think the play is just like a very simple. We find Gate here. Cool. And then I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch here. I can arm press this for knockout. I'm gonna bench Ursaluna. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna rod. For like. Sure, why not? Yeah, there's a Legacy Energy. I can't amp for game because amp doesn't knock out. Amp doesn't knock out Polk, and I don't have Gust. Yeah, and I don't have my bundle either. So I'm gonna go here. Right now we're doing 2, so I want the water. I'll keep the Psychic in deck, right? Yeah, I can keep an Energy in deck. And then I just get to arm press. Yeah, I can't amp for game here. Amp isn't game. Hey. Well, I mean, I guess I could have, like, amp twice, but there's no reason to do that. Because I can set up an effective checkmate with Ursaluna here. Yeah, so what my opponent's going to do is my opponent's going to go... Well, no, their Ursaluna doesn't kill my Ursaluna. Oh, they have Monkey Dory. Right, gotcha. Okay. But But this thing has 260 base. Yeah, so we're hitting exactly enough with vacuum. We're hitting exactly enough to win the game with vacuum. Otherwise, this Monkey Dory Ursaluna shit would have been insane. Oh, they have the second monkey! Don't you dare. No. Don't show me another dark energy, my guy. That'd be too cruel. That'd be too cruel. Okay, they Iona me out of the vacuum, but I'm guaranteed to hit a Colress out, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna switch card in here, so I should be guaranteed to hit a Colress off of the... No, top deck plus flower selecting gets me Colress. Colress gets me vacuum, so... Oh my god. Dude, if they hit a fucking dark energy here... Why do I play multiple darks? There's no way to play multiple darks. Multiple darks would be... Okay, thank god. Like, the legacy energy is surely your second dark, right? Like... Surely the legacy energy is your second dark. Well, they attach the Kuno before concealed cards. They definitely don't play a second dark. I'm just getting trolled here. You'll be able to see the good part of the game. This should be checkmate. I have a Colress in deck. I have a guaranteed draw into it through flower selecting, which means I can simply Colress into my vacuum and win the game with 0 cards left in deck. This was a really close game that I should have won like 5 turns ago, but whatever. All right, I'm gonna cut to a quick break as I mean, I'm not even like, why must you be an affiliate Christian? Bro, I gotta pay rent somehow, okay? I gotta pay rent somehow. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm not even gonna switch screens. I'll be back in like a minute tops, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. And we're back. Alright. We feeling more Lost Zone? I'll do one game. No. I'll play Drago. I'll play some more Drago. Play a bit more Drago here. I'd say a bit more Drago as if I'm not going to play, like... No, probably Drago the rest of the stream, actually, yeah. The return of the short king of Pokemon. I'm not that short! I'm like 5'7". That's average height. Fuck you. I have a really dry nose right now because I got like a really runny nose on my way back from the States, like randomly on my trip back. And I had no tissues on me, so I had to wipe my nose with like napkins and like blow my nose with like napkins and paper towels and shit. Short king is relative to where you are. I mean, okay, I'm short by like Danish standards, right? But if I go like south in the US or like Southern Europe, I'm like same height, if not taller than people like 10 years older than me. So yeah. I'm not growing anymore. I don't think I've grown in years. Like, my height isn't going up. Why is my Monkey Dory opponent playing fucking... My Monkey Dory... Why is my Lost Zone opponent playing Monkey Dory? Hello. Alright, well, I got many Ogre guys. And the many Ogre guys will do funny thing. So that's cool, I guess. Put a million gajillion energies in play, and then we'll make our next play based on what we hit off of our TL dances here. Probably not a research angle, but it might be if we're using Ultra Ball. I'd rather Iono this hand. My opponent didn't do that. Actually, my opponent didn't do that very much. Yeah, I think... We should go over to research and then play the Iono. Yeah, I think I prefer that. Actually, that's better. Drago. I'm just trying to put the ape into everything. I mean, it's a good card, right? It's a good card. Okay. Sure. I guess we got Dragos. I don't mind playing this. There's like no way they kill my Drago here, right? I think Homeboy's safe. Alright, we got Ultra Ball for whatever card we don't want to put, or we want to have in our Lost Zone, or discard words next turn. We're probably actually not going to Legacy Star next turn. I'm going to lean back. I'm going to chill. Yeah. Fucking gamer posture right now. Think the idea is we go... Yeah, we just go Evolve... Oh, we don't have the energy. We don't have the energy yet. We're probably going to have the Legacy Star then. I don't know. If I had to guess, they're playing Sablezard and the Monkey helps a lot. Yeah, well, they're playing Dragapult, but I do agree that that would probably have been... That would have been my guess. That would have also been my guess. Turns out we're both wrong, but... I mean, they're probably playing Sablezard, and they're probably playing Sableye, and they're probably playing Charizard, so... It's basically Sablezard, right? Here, Ultra Ball this. Probably just a Mew angle. I'm just fine to bench here, right? I don't think I get hard punished. Sure. Okay. Well, I guess I'm using Legacy Star then. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Do we need a draw supporter here? I think we do this. Yeah, this seems pretty good. We can go Touch Fire here. We still have double energy switch left in the deck. Just like start teal dancing and stuff. This also puts us in a great position for Raging Bolt, so seems good. I probably shouldn't have played the Vessel actually. Vessel's probably overly greedy, but oh no, yeah. Probably should not have used Vessel. I actually want to attach the energy next turn, so I'm not even gonna like use Teal Dance. Yeah, oh well. The question is, what do I go for here? Because I could absolutely, like, start using Phantom Dive on stuff, but then I get monkeyed, and we get into Monkey Dory territory. Maybe the line is to just say, fuck it, we Gudra. Do we even have the Gudra in here? I do, yeah. I'm gonna just Rolling Iron. This seems better here. I'm not really scared of their snipe if they're doing... Yeah, 120 to Drago. Because as long as I'm not putting damage on their bench, they're not going to Monkey Dory. So, I guess, like, now would have been a good time to actually go for the... Yeah, maybe now would have been a good time to go for the... The what's-its-face? Dragapult. Because it's not exactly guaranteed they find the Dark here. It's actually pretty, like, reasonable for them to whiff Dark this turn. So I could, like, target the Monkey Dory and get the Monkey off the board so I could keep using it, but... I mean, I could probably also just, like, get away with, like, just doing Gudra stuff until they put a Pult in the active, and when they put a Pult in the active, I just go... Bonk. I am Raging Bolt now, right? So we go Gudra into Raging Bolt, I think is our line. Probably, maybe. Yeah, I mean, seems fine, right? We can mix in the Dragapult, maybe. If they, like, target Mew twice, we just penny it. So, but they have double Drag Cloak, so they're not doing shit this turn. Yeah, I think we're chilling. I also don't think I ever care to, like, attack with Mew here. Oh, they're going for Counter Catcher? I bet. I mean, I guess that's your best line here, right? Too bad I have everything. Because they always have it, and right now I am they. I think the target's just always Dracloak, right? Yeah. That makes the most sense to me anyway. Then we get rid of the Dracloak. Just another Rolling Iron angle. Never give them value out of their Cram either. Like, the Cram does fucking 30 damage. Like, they're not going to Cram us. Like Boss Cram, but then they're not playing Colress, and at this point, well, or Counter Catcher or whatever, right? So, I don't know. There's no Yono. Okay, sure. I mean, I guess like one Flower Selecting and they do hit 7, so it's not that bad. We got another boss that's pretty good. Why didn't you boss the Drago with board? Oh, does it have a board? Am I not paying attention? That's your last turn, right? Yeah, I'm just not paying attention. No, that's absolutely a misplay. I mean, I don't think it's gonna matter, but like... Yeah, I literally just did not see the board. It literally matters 0 because they didn't even fucking promote the guy. They promoted Comfy anyway. Yeah, and they're gonna recruit the board off Comfy, so like it literally didn't matter. But yes, technically it is a misplay. Alright. There's double Comfy. Their board is just not doing anything. If they don't attack me this turn, what are they doing? Yeah, they're cramming for fucking 30. You are doing 30 damage. I am just going to kill the Dracloak, and my opponent's probably going to scoop. Which, frankly, is probably a good decision. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Dracloak. Have a nice day. Yeah, I'm just going to keep using Rolling Iron. There's nothing stopping me from just using Rolling Iron. Coasting to wins against Breaking Lost on Dragapult. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Lost Pult is kind of a brick fest. The deck is really solid if it works, though. I think it's a deck with still a lot of potential, in my opinion. That potential is kind of getting killed by Kyurem, though, because it's a deck that would really rather not play Manaphy, but can't set up without Manaphy into Kyurem, so... It's a shame. I don't actually think that many decks are going to end up playing Kyurem to Worlds, though, but Regidrago is going to be everywhere, so... it's probably going to be enough to, like, at least kill Lost Bolt. Lost Zone as an engine will definitely still work, right? It's just, I mean, it's just that good, but, yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm just vibing. My opponent can sit here and try to clutch a win all they want, but it seems pretty chalked as far as I'm concerned. I'm like, lean back in my chair even more. Whee! Need to bring the microphone back down with me. There we go. Like, turn thing. Hold up. Aha. I get to lay down and stream. Isn't that crazy? I should probably set up. That'd probably be, like, really good right now, but I can't be bothered to do that. This is a lot comfier. That aside, though... No, this game is, like, actually over. Like, what win con are they playing for here? What are we trying to accomplish? You could set up another Pult? By the time you get a Pult into play, though, you've just lost. We're cramming... Okay, we're going for Sableye. You don't have enough, like, turns worth of Sableye to win. We're taking 6 prize cards in 3 turns with Sableye. There's no damage on my board. No damage that matters anyway. There's, like, no way my opponent wins this game. Okay. What are we doing now? Can my opponent do something? There was a counter prime catcher. That's what that is called. So we're going for an Ogre Pawn without any energy. I only have what? Prime energy switch. Penny is still in deck. I think I have a switch in here as well. So yeah. I am definitely not losing to Prime Catcher Sableye, but... Or Cram, sure. Are we not at 10? No, I guess we would just... Oh, I guess so... Okay, I guess the idea is... I burn a switch card. And then they go boss again and Sableye, but counterpoint, I'll do this. I'll Prime Catcher. You can scoop... A player may concede the game at any time. Yeah, it's so fucking over, dude. It's so over. You can scoop. It's fine. No one will judge you. Superior energy retrieval as well. Yeah, this is chalked. This is so chalked. My opponent never has enough turns to win this game. There is never enough turns to win this game. You have to make, like, stall plays. And I literally have countless resources to get out of those. So, Regidrago always bricks for me on PCGL. It's a bit of a pile, but I think a lot of the skill in the deck comes from navigating awkward turns, like awkward hands. And, like, knowing, like, what outs to play for. Kind of similar to Miraidon. Or, like, POW. Or stuff like that, right? But your odds of breaking with a deck on live and your odds of breaking with a deck IRL are the same. That's, like, just how that works, right? So... Yeah. I don't know if we're blaming live. If we should be blaming live for that. Alright, my opponent is going back in with the Sableye. I don't know. There's a boss. Okay. If I superior energy retrieval back 3 energies, do you think my opponent will scoop? No, live is good doesn't make me brick. Based. We always blame live. Skill issue for real. So true, chat. You guys are so right. You guys are so much better at the game than me. Actually, I should be paying for chat to coach me. How vital is Noivern? Would cutting it for Blood Moon or Radzard be decent? Definitely not for Blood Moon. I don't hate Radzard in the deck, but that being said, I don't know if I consider the card worth it. I don't know. Well, it's okay. It's weird. Noivern itself, if we start there, I think is good because it's your best win condition against Miraidon. And a lot of your other bad matchups. It's also pretty good in the Guardy. It's great into Raging Bolt. I don't know. The Noivern's probably not, like, super necessary, but I haven't played the deck enough to, like, actually know that for sure. So I'm not saying this with a lot of confidence. All of my games with Regidrago in this format have been during this live stream. So it's not exactly a great sample size. And that being said, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea of cutting it anyway, but I haven't played the deck enough to actually say for sure. I'm gonna check my pairings for next round of that. Oh, what the fuck is going on Twitter? Why do I have 10 notifications? What am I talking? Okay, what are we doing here? God, there's so much fucking yapping. Okay, yeah, I can't actually be bothered. Anyway, there's a Clef key in the active, and that makes me sad. I'm going to Nest Ball for a funny dragon guy. Probably toss this Noivern. And Touchfire Pass. Yeah, this, Clef key I would prefer if it wasn't in the active, but, you know, what can you do? Yeah, it was obviously Guardy. The Clef key is not going anywhere. They're probably gonna TM Evo. I'm gonna have to draw for turn. I'll have to go attach Drago. I'm gonna need to find Prime Catcher if I'm trying to do anything this turn. Yeah, it's definitely Prime Catcher if I'm trying to accomplish anything here. No TM Evo is good though. It gives me like a solid amount of time. I got that. Got Ultra. Legacy Star. Prime. Energy Switch. I wouldn't have it regardless. I think we'd probably just like pass, low-key. I'm gonna Ultra Ball this. I'm gonna find another Regidrago just so I can evolve it next turn. And then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go here, here. Pass, yeah. So I have boss switch next turn, and then I get to Legacy Star. That probably gets me like energy. Well, it gets me like energy, probably research for next turn type of deal, right? And I just get to start doing funny Dragonbolt stuff. What sucks here is kind of yeah, what kind of sucks here. So we didn't get an extra turn worth of like spread, and a prize. So we might be playing this game on the back foot. I think our best bet is to start targeting the Kirlias, though. I mean, if next turn, which we should be able to do no matter what, if next turn we go kill Kirlia, 60 on a Kirlia, I think we're pretty set. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Draft turn, energy switch. That's kind of whatever. Legacy star. Let's see what we hit. I love to see prime catcher. No prime catcher. Okay. Which means we need to boss. And I also whiffed energy. Boss switch. I can't actually grab the supporter for next turn. I guess I could just not boss, but that feels pretty bad. Yeah, we're definitely behind on, like, actual prize awards here, so... Because of the way this trade plays out... We're probably getting Drift Loons. Boss switch... Oh, wait, no. Hold up, I'm trolling. We'll do this. Yeah. Maybe Vessel was incorrect, but I think I prefer it here. Because I get to Teal Dance here. I get Teal Dance once. I draw more energies, that'd be dope, but let's see. Nope, it's gonna be an Iono, that's fine. Yeah, I have plenty of energy switches, because I didn't have to use them to power up my Drago. And I think we're chilling. Malastino Burr, how we doing? Yeah, Phantom Dive. We're chilling here. We are doing a big chilling. Ooh, maybe targeting Ralts would have been better. We put 2 on Ralts. We definitely put 2 on Ralts. Yeah, we put 2 on Ralts because if it evolves to Kirlia, we can kill it with 60 next turn. Okay, yeah, that would definitely been better. That would have definitely been better. Did I miss anything? We've been playing Lost Zone, Miraidon, and Regidrago primarily today, so not much. We've just been chilling. It's been a primarily very chill stream. Which is fun, you know? I'm coming back for the first time in a bit, so yeah, we played just a Hedrick's list. It was fun. I definitely threw a couple games, but you know, that's to be expected, right? Yeah, I've been really liking Regidrago and Miraidon primarily though. I just wanted to like toy around with Hedrick 60, so yeah, it's been a good time. All right. Okay. Anyway, play Cologne second gear. It's beat Klefki easy. I don't know if that beats Klefki, but go off. Yeah, I like the Cologne. I personally, I think I'd rather just play higher counts of Pokestop than Pokegear, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I'd rather play the fourth Pokestop than the second gear. As for the Cologne, I think the Cologne's really good, but you're probably forced into playing the you're probably like somewhat forced into playing the Iron Thorns, at least in like the current state of the meta. So it's weird. Counter catcher, interesting. I want to cut the second gear for fourth stop. Yeah, that seems reasonable to me. All right. I see what my opponent is going for, and I don't like it. It's gonna have to be. Getting rid of the energy switch here especially sucks, but we have to try to Teal Dance our way out of here. Bro, I just got 2 of the Sakura gear. Why are we calling it the Sakura gear, bro? I know you're talking about pink Pokegear, but like still. It's a sick artwork though. Cut Roxanne. Definitely don't cut Roxanne. I lost a game today because I lost to Roxanne on turn 1 being greedy, going for Greninja Donk. I whiffed and then lost because I couldn't Roxanne. Alright, it's a Celestial Roar angle here. It's kind of sucks. But yeah, it is what it is. Can't do anything about it. What's its name? It's just pink Pokegear, bro. It's just pink Pokegear. I mean, it doesn't have a name. All right. It's only important in like 2 matchups and all the bad decks. What, the Roxanne? Well, yeah, but you want to be able to beat miscellaneous bad stuff, and it's just a universally good card, right? Like, you need Roxanne for like some specific matchups, right? Like to come back. But then like in the late game, you're never upset to see like late game Roxanne is just a 5th Colress, which is good, right? So, yeah. You're never like sad to like play Roxanne in your deck, so you definitely keep playing it. Especially if it means you're like beating the miscellaneous stuff, right? Thoughts on the coming stadium that increases bench space for having a Terran play? I would like to introduce you to our Lord and Savior Regigigas, the one sacred object of my worship, Regigigas, ancient wisdom, best ability to ever be printed in the Pokemon trading card game. I will be playing Terrastellar Lapras. I will be putting 2 Lapras down. I will be putting down the new stadium. I will be filling up my bench with Regis and a Radiant Greninja, right? Probably a Squawkabilly, because we got 8, right? So beautiful. Then I will, on turn 1, through the help and guidance of Ancient Wisdom, I will use Lapras's the second attack to do a funny, to put 1,000,000 energies in play, and I will spend the rest of the game just bonking with Lapras. It will be glorious. It will be very epic. And I will enjoy every second of it. I just want Reggie's back, man. Okay, I want Reggie's back so bad. Anyway, yes, I'm very hyped for the card. I don't know if you could tell. I was very subtle about my excitement for that card. Speaking of, I would really appreciate if my Regidrago could like get the fuck out of the active. But help me if I hit energies off of Celestial Roar. But we're not doing that. So we're going to continue to be mercilessly bullied by Cresselia, I guess. Well, they're probably just going to find the dark energy this turn, surely. Surely they just, like, find dark. Counter. Okay, so they're going to go dark energy and then they're going to kill both Drag, right? Can you show me dark energy? Can you do it? They're going to... Okay. With that much Dragos? Not quite. Not quite. Watch them whiff dark energy. Watch them play 1 and it's prize and they haven't fucking prize checked. That'd be crazy. Should go hard. What does DPES mean? I don't fucking know. Using Ancient Wisdom on to a non-Regi is so sick. Also using it twice in 1 turn is sick. With no Scoop of Net. How are we using it twice? Oh, because you get to bench 2 Regigigas. Right. Yes, that's true. You get to do that. Oh, that's so broken. I'm so hyped. I didn't even think about that. That is true, though. You do get to do that. Because you just put down... You put down the 5 guys. The 5 Regi guys. And then you... What's it called? You put down the 5 Regi guys. and then you 6 Regigigas. It's 6 Regis, my bad. 6 Regigigas. And then another Regigigas, and it's epic. We probably don't have the bench space to do that, but it's a play that exists, and that's dope. That is very dope. It's like a good like finisher if you're playing the Lapras build, right? You just like Ancient Wisdom twice. To knock out a Lapras, you promote the next Lapras, and you go double Ancient Wisdom, right? All right, there's the Monkey Dory. This would probably be a pretty good time to scoop. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna Leaf Shower. I am exactly not knocking out Gardevoir. Okay, that sucks. I guess I could like energy switch to my. No, can't really do that. Do I have another Superior? I do. Superior. There's Reggie Daddy. That's crazy. That shit goes hard. Oh, could you imagine if it was Scoop Up Net? Oh, be so epic. Okay. I don't want more Ogerpon. I think what we do here. Yeah. I'm going to have to Iono into an out to grass energy so I can Teal Dance my Ogerpon to knock out Gardevoir. That works. Now I knock out Gardevoir. I literally just lose the Monkey Dory. What am I doing? The Monkey Dory will just kill me for game. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not bothering with that one. I didn't really think that through. I was like, oh yeah, they like Whiff Drifloon, yada yada yada, but like they literally have Monkey Dory in play. So that doesn't matter. Okay. Well, we should have won that game, and then we got stuck. Yeah. Alright, it's whatever. Yeah. So we're probably just gonna like stick with Drago for the rest of the day. All 20 minutes of until the client goes on maintenance and I have to end the stream. Which I mean that's when I end my stream usually anyway, right? But I mean, it doesn't change anything. Let's see here. Okay. Blame them. Watch the viewers. Watch the viewers spike. What? Who are we blaming? Who are we trying to blame? Who are we pointing fingers out? Control players? Oh my god. PTCG Twitter is like the dumb. Oh, blame. Well, I do that every. Like, I do that like. I think I've done it like 3 times today. I know we've had 3 separate issues. No, 2 separate issues with live today during this stream. And I probably complained about it offhandedly at some other point today. So let's just call it 3. We'll be generous about it. All right, there's, well, complain about block stocks at block stocks, right? Okay. How is the block stocks matchup for this? Because the Ogerpon something got great. We do play a Penny. 2 seconds. Anton, what do you want? 20 minutes? Anyway, we have Prime, we have Switch, we can attack with it. Probably fine, right? Alright, I'm going to do this first. Yeah. There's no particular attacker that, like, makes us win? I don't think so, anyway. Yeah, so I think what the plan is, we're gonna Teal Dance here. E-switches are good. I think, like, Aries is kind of a big deal. I need to Ultra Ball. I probably need to do this. Doesn't feel great. But it's probably my best bet. Yeah, because then Dragapult will be fine. Basically, I want to kill Rotom as early as next turn. I think that's gonna be my best bet here. Yeah, this is probably fine. The more I'm thinking about this matchup, it's probably not great for us, but we definitely have counterplay, so we'll see. 4 Steel Stone, Nest Ball. It means there's a Steel Stone on the Rotom. That's great. I don't really have a way to remove tools here. Probably another part of this matchup is going to get really annoying. So I think the line... Yeah, they're doing nothing. Wow, okay, cool. That's great. Keep doing nothing, please. There. Yeah, so... we have to use Legacy Star here. Oh, wait. Legacy Stars, like, probably are out in this matchup. Do we ever just wait? I don't think we wait here. So, okay, here's what we do. Prime Catcher, get the Rotom, go up here, play the E-Switch. Then we can get back Prime Catcher. And then I'm going to Yono the Prime Catcher out of my hand. And then I will hopefully get a Grass Energy. Because I don't want to put the Prime Catcher back in my hand to get it airied immediately, right? Because I know I have it in my hand. I almost was about to say I whiffed, but I didn't actually whiff, so we're chilling. Dope. Okay, this is great. Yeah, this is perfect. See? This deck is not hard to beat. Come on. Grow up, guys. Now watch me lose. That would be instant karma, right? Alright. Bellwing Thunder, Phantom Dive. Yeah, it's always just Phantom Dive here. Start pressuring the Snorlaxes. Is there any... I'll put one here and put the rest on the other. I'm trying to math this out in my head. This puts it at 100. Go Snipe there, go Snipe. Yeah. I'm like trying to plan this out for Noivern because Noivern's probably one of our best attackers. If we can head off the prize card, yeah, there we go. We got Dominating Echo here. I'm gonna stop stadiums. Actually, do we even care about stadiums? What stadiums do they play? I guess Artisan's kind of a big deal, right? We block Artisan and makes them harder for them to stream Snorlaxes. There's the Airy. Nice one, jackass. I am very chill with that. I'm very much okay with that. Counter Catcher. That's not unexpected. It's gonna be a pass here. So 3 energies on my Ogre Pawn do get me to a knockout here. That's probably how I should have split, actually. Alright, that's fine. If I had a Grass Energy here, that'd be great. No. Okay. Well, I don't know. I really don't want to research Way to Boss, because they're going to have to bench a Rotom eventually, and we hit it, because I'm just that guy. I am literally that guy. Okay. Yeah, and now I just get to kill the Snorlax here. And then one more energy next turn, and I kill a second Snorlax. So they can't just pass with the Snorlax. They need to get another one. Yeah. Dragapult's definitely our best attacker in this matchup, for sure. Yell's Cheer is not doing much for you, my guy. You kind of need to get a basic. Yeah, there's a Snorlax. Okay, my opponent's playing the game. Good for them. Handheld Fan. I was about to be sad about that, but I don't actually think it matters. Well, no, it does. It definitely does. I'm just gonna boss around it, though, so fuck you. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna boss around it here. I haven't seen a single accompanying flute yet, which is kind of weird, but we have Penny in hand. Yeah. My opponent, like, having a kind of a shit draws this game has been very helpful. Which, you know, that type of thing tends to be. Mainly because typically in this matchup, we're trying to Legacy Star to Penny twice. Because, like, they're like never trapping a Drago, because the Drago is always what we want to have in the active, right? So, they also haven't used Flute once. They're going to Mill Retrieval. It's kind of annoying, but Maybe I should have played the retrieval. Maybe playing the retrieval would have been correct. I could have gotten rid of the, like the Drago that was in my hand, as well as the Nest Ball, and just been fine with that. But, oh well. Hero Escape to the Lax. I have Penny in hand. I can literally just Raging Bolt for game. Alright, sick. I have Raging Bolt in here, right? I'm not just trolling? Yeah, okay. Dope. GG's. Pack it up. Apex Dragon. Bellowing Thunder. Bop, 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 bop. Cool. Remind me why we're complaining about block socks again, just like out of curiosity. I'm just being an asshole on the internet now. All right, dope. Crazy how this deck gets better with Curum, right? Also, I definitely underestimated how impactful Shrouded Fables was going to be. At first I didn't actually know what cards were coming out in it. So I was like, oh yeah, it's going to be, you know, Pheasantipity, and it's going to be the poison guy who I don't know what his name is. The one that starts with P. And like the Mochi, right? I was like, okay, so Zard's good, and Pheasantipity is like a consistency boost for aggressive decks. Okay, cool. That seems fine. Then I actually looked at the set list, and I realized a bunch of cards that I thought were going to be next set are coming out in this set. Curum, Slitherwing, Xerosic, there were a couple others. I guess the Colress. The Colress is like kind of a good card. The new Colress. Was that it? I think there was something else. Oh, the A-Spec blocking Genesect as well. That's coming out. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know that's what it's called, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Perchant? Piranchant? No. Either or. I haven't played the DLC. I only know how to pronounce all the other shit because it's fucking VGC legal, and I focus that. Perchurant. Was that correct? We have fucking Goldango. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. It's not actually that great. I mean, I guess I could like grab Drago, attach Roar next turn, Legacy Star, and go from there. I actually don't hate that, low-key. This seems fine. I obviously can't evolve yet. I'll play the boss. I'll try to protect myself here. My opponent doesn't have that much going on, so I feel kind of comfortable doing this. Sure. I'm very okay discarding this. I could have gone for the Ogerpon. The issue with going for the Ogerpon here is, like, I'm drawing one card. And if that one card isn't, like, a draw supporter, I have nothing. So I kind of think this is better. Unless I could have gone for Mew, and then I could just wasted 2 energy switch. And then drawn 2. That also feels kind of bad. So he's going to donk. I don't think he's going to donk. I don't think so. It's fucking Goldango. We got paired and... we did? Okay. Well, I'll take my free win, I guess. Are you playing are you playing Lugia? Yeah, fuck you. Alright. Coin bonus. Yeah, they never have it. They never have it. Don't even worry about it. They never have energy in hand, and they never hit superior. I'm so fucked. Laughing at my own jokes, bro. I'm a fucking streamer. Bro, if I can't laugh at my own jokes, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Like, it's not just the Lugia. Why would I care? Yeah, no, the Pokestop definitely just rolled me. Yeah, the Pokestop definitely just, like, shit all over me. But, I guess that is what it is, right? I don't, like, if we grab Ogerpon, listen, if we grab Ogerpon or Mew, and they kill Regidrago, like, sure, we don't lose the game on the spot, but we might as well have, right? So, I think this was definitely the best line, and they just had the sauce, and sometimes they have the sauce. I mean, to be fair, hitting 300 damage on turn 2 as Golden Go with a single Gimme Ghoul in play is, like, not easy. Alright, it's gonna be the last game of the day. We have 8 minutes before maintenance, so, like, we might not even finish the game, but regardless, this will be the last game of the day, so, yeah, let's see how this goes. Go to Twitter stuff after Lives has real. I'm definitely gonna, like, go argue with some idiots on Twitter about the viability of stall. Or, like, stall being whatever. Alright, we're playing against Gardevoir here, sure. Alright. I assume to control a local guy. There's a couple of them. There's a couple of guys who are out there saying, like, if you play control or stall at locals, you're a terrible human being and you're taking the fun out of the game for everyone else. I actually just don't respect people's opinions who have that opinion. I'm sorry. I lied. I'm not actually sorry. Yeah, it's a fucking game, and if you can't beat stall, like, first of all, if you're not having fun playing the game against stall, then don't play against stall players at your locals. Like, just don't. Listen, the only decks that don't have fun playing against stall is, like, Zard, right? Zard doesn't have fun playing against stall? Well, okay, sure. If you're playing Zard and you hit stall and you're not teched for the matchup, that's an auto loss. Scoop. That's normal. Like, frankly, I think your fucking Lugia matchup is worse anyway, right? But, yeah, hold on, I need to grab an Ogerpon here. Yeah, Celebrates and Snorlax stall, dude, for real. But, like, most decks in the format have to play interactive, skillful games against Bloxlax, right? Like, besides Zard, which is, like, barely a real deck right now. Oh, and when Zard comes back into the meta, it auto-wins stall because of the fucking poison motherfucker, right? So, it's like, what? Gardevoir has a real interesting matchup against stall. Bloxlax? No, not Bloxlax. Lost Zone Box, very real interesting matchup against stall because you're playing Iron Thorns now, right? Lugia, auto-wins Bloxlax, right? What decks am I forgetting? Miraidon, definitely has a struggle against Bloxlax, but it's a very interesting matchup, right? Christian hates stall. Sure. Like, I won't play stall. I don't play stall. Not for any other reason. Like, I don't have any plays of playing stall. If it's the best deck in the format, maybe, but I'll just rather counter it. So, you know. Zard with Polt, Pidge, and the Self-KO goes to. I don't know how we're fitting all that into one deck, but you pop off. I would personally rather just play Perchant or whatever the fuck the motherfucker's called, and Perchurant, and attach a Mochi to my Zard and just go bonk. Oh, you gust, yeah, free switch. Bonk. Oh, you gust, yeah, free switch. Like, and just win, auto win. Oh, this is good top deck. So yeah, I don't know what we're complaining about. I think people just need to grow the fuck up. Like, it's a card game, bro. Anyway, I am going to Regidrago, and the Regidrago is going to find me a very silly Dragapult guy, and it's gonna be epic. That's not Dragapult. No, go back. I have an Ultra Ball here, right? Yeah, okay. Ultra Ball Prime. I need to grab research. Yeah. Ugh, yeah, that's fine. It's whatever here. We'll just go here. Don't need more energies in discard. Nope. So we'll just go research. How are we doing, Lucid? Here. Drago. Energies. Yeah, we'll just like pop off next turn. We can get rid of the Klefki. It's fine. Is it ever... No, I might. It could be Covert Flight, Loki. Because if we get bopped by a Drifloon, our hand kind of can't handle that. Well, if we draw the nuts off of Teal Dance, I think the line is just Covert Flight. Yeah. God, I can't wait to play this matchup again when we have Curum canceling clone. Just about to go crazy. Control and Soloing decks exist in all card games, basically, and they get some hate in each, but none more than Block Slacks and Pokemon. Hating on Block Slacks is almost a religion to some people at this point. Okay. The thing that is weird to me is that where is this notion that Block Slacks is not fun to play against? Like, where does that come from? Like, why are we assuming that playing against Block Slacks is not fun? Sure, if you're playing Zard, it's probably not that fun, right? But I'm going to go back to my example and say if you're playing Zard, playing against Lugia is probably not that fun either, right? You know? Like, the vast majority of decks in current standard format have real, interesting, mostly favored matchups into Block Slacks. Like, do we just not like playing good games of Pokemon? I don't know. Like, the thing is, when you lose, like, say you're playing, I don't know, Gardevoir, right? Gardevoir, most lists have a slightly favored Block Slacks matchup because most lists are playing Double Turo, right? Those lists have a alright, like, maybe, like, 55-45 Block Slacks matchup, right? If you play well, and you don't get, like, and you don't start Manaphy, right? Or Greninja, I guess, you should typically win as Gardevoir, because you, as a Gardevoir player, have more agency over the game than the Block Slacks player, right? You have more control over the state of the game. So if you play better than your opponent, you will win that game, right? But if you're a mediocre or just straight up bad player Pokemon, right, and you use the block, like, that doesn't mean, like, good players don't lose to Block Slacks, right? But you play best of three, like, you play best of three as a reason, for a reason, words, Christian, right? So, say you lose to, say you're shit at Pokemon, right, and you lose to Block Slacks, because you benched Greninja, right? Okay, sure. Instead of saying, wow, I shouldn't have benched my Greninja there, people on Twitter are gonna go, Block Slacks is super toxic and not fun to play against. Because I didn't get to bench my frog guy, and that made me really sad, and I lost, and that's not my fault. And then they complain on Twitter, and now we have shit like this, right? So, yeah, grow the fuck up, play better, and stop whining. Yippee. Cool. All right, I'm glad we all agreed on that. It's not that deep. Oh my god, please Screamtail my Ogerpon. That'd be so funny. You were hitting on a hard deck to play against. Yeah, like, I don't even think Snorlax is hard to play against, honestly. I don't think it's that difficult to play against. Like, you play a deck and you learn what is my line against Block Slacks. And you play that out and it either happens or it doesn't happen, right? It's that simple. Like, I don't know. The worst, I think the funniest thing about the Block Slacks debate right now is Block Slacks is arguably the worst it's ever been since, like, Paradox Rift. Like, pre-Paradox Rift, right? I don't get what we're mad about. The deck is literally, like, the worst it's ever been since it was viable, right? So, I don't know. People just need something to be mad about, which is pretty typical for Pokemon Twitter. So, oh well. Anyway, we don't play Vacuum in this, so, this is gonna get interesting. I need the Monkey Dory to disappear. And I'm not seeing any way to make that happen. We have a switch, that's nice, that's good, but we are absolutely just about to get bonked. Oh, I'd love to fucking just Dragapult this Screen Tail. Sucks. Because our Prime Catcher's gone, we already used V-Star. Anything in here I'm not thinking about? Any outs? I don't see it. I need that boss. I have to attack with this no matter what. It's just gonna get monkeyed, and there's really nothing I can do about it. Okay, there's that. I guess that's like somewhat protects my second Regidrago. I don't think I should have Ultra Balled there. That was probably too greedy. But too late for that. We're going to bench this Drago here. And I am going to have to improvise. So what attack I use here kind of doesn't matter. Well, okay, it's always Phantom Dive, but it kind of doesn't matter because the Drago dies here anyway. Okay, there's a Dragapult that changes nothing. I have energy there. I have one energy switch left. So typically, I think the idea is attach, E-switch. If they go knockout, 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 which is realistic, I won't have enough energies for this. So that's definitely an issue. Play Block Stacks on my local, got 6th place. We clap for all the top 10. No one clapped for my placement. Dead silent. Wow. I mean, like, okay, if you have like an intern joke, like an inside joke, at your locals, they're like, haha, that's a Block Stacks player. We don't clap for him. That's fine, right? But people who genuinely get mad at people who play Block Stacks, get fucking therapy. It's a card game, my guy. Like, it's not that deep. Don't get mad at people's deck choices. Like, I do genuinely mean when I tell people, grow up if you're getting mad about a fucking card game. Like, it's a card game, bro. That's coming from the guy who makes, like, I pay my rent playing this game. I get to be mad about it, you don't, okay? Anyway, it has to be this. Yeah. We eat the lax while playing against them. And ask for deck check? Real. Yeah. Can you overkill with damage counters? Live lets you place damage counters. Yes, you can overkill with damage counters. No, Sableye can overkill. That is an incorrect judge call. That is a very, very, very incorrect judge call, actually. That is not how that works. You absolutely can overkill with Sableye. It is also an extremely viable strategy in a lot of cases. So that's a very wrong judge call. I don't know what judge is making that ruling, but they need to retake their fucking professor exam or like actually read the rule book. Yeah, because that's a wrong ruling. It's like judges would say like you can't play Forest Fieldstone under Path to the Peak. Yes, you fucking can. Yeah. All right. There's a Drifloon. I'm gonna sit here and pray my opponent whiffs the Bravery Charm, because that'd be really nice. I'd appreciate it a lot if they whiff that. Okay. We are Psychic Embracing. I'm trying to figure out like what my line here is, because they're not. It's not looking great. It's not ideal here. We're also down both retrievals. I think I discarded my last one. Yeah, I discarded level Ultra Ball. That was definitely not correct on my end. It also matters with Monkey Dory. This is true. It matters a lot with Monkey Dory, actually. It matters a lot with Monkey Dory. Ramona is retreating into Drifloon. Do they have Charm? That's all I care about, my guy. I only care about the Charm. They are not attaching stuff. It implies they don't have it. I guess to be fair, they don't want to leave the Gardevoir in the active. Also, if I target the Gardevoir now, which would be my play typically, they have a follow-up knockout, which is bad. I definitely have not managed my resources as well as I should have this game. There's no denying that. But we might still be able to find an out here. Boss is a very good start to that, because I can go 3. Kill. That's my last energy switch. Alright, we got a couple issues here. Namely, I can take a 3-prize board wipe here. The problem is that I have no follow-up, because I'd be down my last energy switch. I'd be down my last energy switch. And I just died as a Gardevoir. Fuck. Yeah, I literally just lose this game. I actually just lose it. Oh, wait, hold up. I found the line. No, I didn't. I lied. There's not enough energy. There's too many energies there. 2, 6, 10. I can go. How much am I doing here? How much we have? 2, 4. Okay, I have a line. I found the line. No, wait, I lied. I can't do math. Wait, does that work? No, it doesn't work. Oh, it exactly doesn't work. Oh, and also Monkey Dory. Okay, I was considering doing enough damage to the Gardevoir to try to pull something. I have to play boss this turn. I want to check some HP real quick. 100. Yep, I can't survive a Gardevoir attack. Okay, we're going to go for the initial play here, and I'm just going to hope my opponent tries to get too gimmicky and fancy with it. Yeah. But I think we just lose this game. I'm trying to find lines that don't exist, but, I mean, that's kind of all you can do in this situation, right? Photon Dive. Ooh, wait. Oh, okay, here's what I should have done. I should have coped. No, that wouldn't work. They just evolve. I don't know. There probably was, like, an out there that was better than this. Ideally, I just have fucking energies on my Regidrago. That would have helped, but... oh, well. My opponent, again, like, they might try to get fancy with it and just, like, not knock out the active, but I don't see that happening. Since their best play is just knock out active with Gardevoir EX and hope I can't win, but... Should have kept Monkey Dory for free prize cards. I'm still taking free prize cards. I was debating taking the Monkey Dory instead, but I don't hate taking the Curly. I just get rid of their draw engine is the main thing. Right? Give them less options. Like... It doesn't matter. Whoa, about my mic. It doesn't matter regardless, because if I always lose this turn, right? If they knock out my active. So what I want to do is I want to give my opponent less options, because if they have less options, they're more inclined to go for gimmicky plays. But yeah, I don't know. But Drago is a very real deck. Drago is absolutely a real deck. It gets even more real when it gains Kyurem. Like this. The funny thing about this matchup is, like, right now this matchup's, like, slightly unfavored for Regidrago, in my opinion. Once we get Kyurem, it's like a 70-30. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, I go first, I do whatever, I pass, next turn, V-Star, power it up, Prime Catcher, canceling Cologne, kill 3 Curlia, fuck you, right? It's glorious. It's so good. It's like... but with Monkey, they are sure to take 2 prizes? How? How does Monkey have anything to do with that? Because they can kill these? They have 4 prize cards left. I guess killing Monkey would have been fine. I don't know. I want him to go for, like, some boss stall gimmick strat, right? That would be the ideal here. My opponent's also definitely thinking about this way too hard. If they check my discard pile, they're like, oh, my opponent's down 4 energy switch. They can't power up a Regidrago V-Star. I win the game. Like, it's not that deep. Bro, just kill the Drago. KO any supervisor off the bench, yeah. With Countercatcher, yes. With the Monkey Dory. Like, I'm fine with them doing that. I'd love them to do that, as a matter of fact. If they do that, I win. So, yeah. Alright, I'm targeting the Drago. We're attaching a Dark. They're using Arven. Please grab Countercatcher. I beg of you. Grab Countercatcher. I meant next turn? Yeah, well, there's no next turn. We don't have a next turn. Going Unfair Stamp? Okay, that's not Countercatcher. That's lame. Play the Countercatcher. It's fine. They're going to Unfair Stamp into Countercatcher. Do they even have Countercatcher left? I'm coping so hard. I'm actually just coping way too hard right now. Bro, you won the game. Just fucking knock out my Drago so I can scoop in peace. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, if you KO Monkey, it wouldn't be guaranteed. Yes, it would. How would it not be guaranteed? Are you well? Okay. Well, first of all, I didn't have energies. I only had 1 grass, 1 fire left in deck, so I actually can't launch a single attack. But even if I had energies, I'm assuming the line is promote Ogre Pawn, Teal Dance attach, pass. Next turn, Teal Dance attach, boss game, right? But I didn't have energy, so it didn't matter. Anyway, that being said, thank you guys so much for coming out to today's stream. It's been good to be back. Stream schedule is pretty tight this week. It's pretty packed. Mostly because I haven't been streaming for a while, so I want to make the most of it this week. Probably no streams the weekend. We'll see. I'm probably gonna take this weekend to help my next my third roommate move in. But if that doesn't end up happening, I might sneak in a little extra stream. But for now, 4 streams this week. It's gonna be a good time. The schedule is on Twitter. It's on the Discord. It's on Medify, and it is down below, so you can find it wherever you are. That being said, there's a bunch of links down below. You can go click them. They all do cool things: coaching, our Discord server, sealed products at EA Cardhouse. I mean, there's a bunch of things. It's cool. What's his name? His name is Alfred. Yeah. Anyway, bunch of links down below. They're all cool. You can go click them or don't. It's up to you. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 12 p.m. European Central Time for another 4-hour-long stream. It'll be a good time, so make sure to be there. I think that's it. Did I plug everything? I think I did. Okay, bye.